Shout out to Shout out to
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want.
I think I'm gonna die alone.
Shout out to
If you only date white women, like only, okay, and that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a self-identity issue. How do I know? I only dated white men. Married a white man, had his children. Never dated a black guy until recently. And that's because I realized that I hated as in past tense, my melanin. Okay, I hated that I was black. I did not like it. I felt like getting myself closer to whiteness would help me, make me happy. So I disregarded everything about me culturally, everything about me, like, spiritually, everything about me historically.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want.
I think I'm gonna die alone.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want.
I think I'm gonna die alone.
What up? What up? What up? What up? Hey, just being jazzy, just put it in the chat. What's the topic? If you want to go to the email, go to the about section and the email is listed. Just go to the about section and it's right there. Just you open it up, that's the email. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Ouija? Hey, look, check it out. We got, as I predicted, Michael B. Jordan. We saw what he did. We saw the way he weathered the fire. We saw the way he stood in the middle of all of the people coming at him, attacking him, and his brother, even when his best friend betrayed him. His best friend let him down. He stayed on focus, stayed on fixing this movie. He could have been a nigga. He could have went out there and started a fight. He could have went to the blogs. Talked bad about Lori, talked bad about his boy. He didn't do that. When he got a $12 million mansion, he proposed. She said no. Now on that one right there, I'm sorry. I don't even get that one. That was just dumb. But at the end of the day, his ex-girl, his ex-friend, they done broke up now. So they're done. They dated for 3 months. He had to sit there and watch them go to premieres. He went to the premiere alone. There's rumors of reconciliation. I always predicted. I said, man, how do you know? How do you know they'll probably get back? I think they're going to reconcile. I think Michael is going to allow her to come back and re-enter his life. And, who knows how? I mean, I'm not going to sit here and predict how that's going to end. I wouldn't do it. But I think for Michael, hopefully it'll work out for him. You know, we're different people. I can't even say how it's going to work out. But at the end of the day, his betrayal by both his friends, that's pretty hard to take, man. But it's going to happen, bro. No doubt about that. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. What is this? Nonsense. Okay. There you go, Shinobi. Whoever you are. This guy's in my chat with all this profanity and nonsense. So you'll drop in a bit. Oh, okay. Look, you got to let the haters hate, man. Haters going to come into your life. And look at what happened with Michael B. Jordan. He came into his life at the most inopportune moment when the man was doing his thing, when the man was trying to build. All of a sudden, all these haters come into his life, and that man had to stand up there, weather that storm. He had to stay conscious of what he's doing. He couldn't get in his feelings. He was frustrated. He was feeling a certain kind of way. He had just got turned down for a marriage proposal. He felt he had did everything he was supposed to do. He felt he had did all put all of the all the blocks in order, man. He felt everything he done the right way. Yeah, everything that man had done, he felt that he did it the wrong way. He was ready to welcome in his success, and boom, you know, it went left. And but what he did is very different than most Negroes. Most Negroes, he didn't get into no fight. He didn't try to talk bad about the woman. He didn't try to put her business out there. He stayed focused, and he was very successful. He broke movie records. He pleased audiences. And even now, as we speak, he's making money. He's got better roles coming, bigger opportunities, more money coming. Everything is raised up for him. The brother, God bless this brother. He's doing what he can. And now, 3 months into it, we see right after Damus does this raunchy love-making scene in this match or whatever, this garbage can flick this garbage can series they got out. He does this horrific, disgusting love-making scene with Chloe Bailey. And right after that, it seems like that's when everything went left. It's like the parents and those are Christian people. When you look at Steve and his wife, even those where you can question Steve, we can question both. But at the end of the day, this is right about it's very possible this is what caused them to quit. This is probably was the straw that broke the camel's back. This probably was the straw that broke the camel's back. And here we have a man. This is what I'm saying. We got to show some love to this brother. We got to show some love to this brother. Real talk. Got to show some love to this brother for keeping it together, keeping his head together. And see, look at what happened for all the guys in here with the game. Look at what happened. She come running back. She come back because she realized what she did. She realized she fucked up. She realized she chose the wrong man. She realized she got away from a winner. She got away from a winner, and now she's got to pay. And a lot of people say, don't take her back, but he's gonna take her back. He's gonna take her back. Now I hope it works out for him when he does that. But I mean, I don't know. I think he is going to take her back, though. It's pretty obvious that's why she got rid of him. But what about his boy? What about Damus? You think he should hang out with Damus? Should he accept Damus back? Was that Dirty Mackin', as you guys love to call? You guys call it Dirty Mac and say he was macking. He said he messed with his boy's girl. That goes against the code. Okay, you sent the email. Okay, you said he said it goes against the code. Hold up, here we go. Let me put my little thing up here. We out here, man, on a Tuesday night, man. What's up with you, man? Everybody that went live, we're gonna go ahead and put this in. Well, at the end of the day, man, people do make mistakes. Yeah, she wants to come back, Chantel. People do make mistakes. People do make mistakes, and he's a very successful man. He's worked his ass off. He misses her. He wants to have her back in his life. It's very possible that he it's very, very possible that you'll see some type of reunion between the two. It's very possible. She realized she made a mistake. And you got to let the haters hate. He didn't do, this is what he did. He stayed focused. He didn't get into his feelings. He didn't do nothing wrong. He did what he was supposed to do. He stayed on his grind and he got the girl. And that's how you do this. That's how you do it. So shout out to Michael, man, for being a winner. Now, on taking her back, I'm going to leave that up to you guys. You think he should take her back? You think he should take her back or not? You think he should just let it go, leave it alone, or should he take her back? Should he just let her go? What about his boy Damus? You know, can you imagine that, man? You get your best friend or one of your friends and your girl break up with you, your dude start, your homie start dating her. You got a movie coming up. You got to redo the script. You got to shoot some scenes. You got to make a lot of moves. You got to do a lot of public appearances. The stuff is out there, the gossip blogs, everybody's looking for something. You walk the red carpet, you don't say nothing. You don't badmouth nobody. You do it the right way, and then you win. You know, this is the proper way to do it, man. We've always been saying that this is how you win. He did everything he was supposed to. He did everything he was supposed to. He did it the right way. And sometimes, believe it or not, the good guy wins. This is a win. This is a victory. There we go. Put that up. Sometimes the good guys win, man. So you can't just put it out there and just say, you know, the proper thing to do is just to let them run over you. Let me change that right there. Doo-doo-doo. It's in the news or whatever. Lori's broken up. You know, she's probably contacted him. They'll probably be together real soon. If they're not together as we speak, I talked to a couple of brothers. They were saying that they wouldn't be so forgiving. They wouldn't allow her to re-enter their lives like that. They felt that what she did was unforgivable. That's what they felt, that what she had took it to the next level. And the title of the thing is Hate on Me. It's about haters. It's about haters, brother. That's what about being about haters trying to hate. You don't let that get to you, man, because you're gonna get what's promised to you. You got to stay on your grind, stay on your focus. When she comes back, says she's changed, I mean, that's up to you. That's a personal decision to make. If Michael feels that that's what he needs to do, you know, you got to trust his judgment. You got to trust that he's been he's been good so far. Why not trust it now? Why would it be bad? He stays on his grind. He stays on his focus. He says she only wants him back because the main options. Then, yeah, probably. I agree. I don't disagree with that. You know, perhaps because yeah, but you know she's a woman, man, and she has her ways, and it's going to entice him to accept her back. He's probably going to accept her back with open arms, and he's probably going to be, it's going they're going to reconcile, and I think that maybe he'll propose again, and I think she'll probably accept this time. Sometimes you have to go through something. You know, you have to break up with somebody to realize how you truly feel about them. You have to let them go, and that's what happened. He let her go, and perhaps I mean we'll see. We have to, time will tell, right? Time will tell. They said he was just recently at an award show. Damus, he was kicked to the curb. It's not coming out good at all for him, man. He's looking real thirsty. He's looking real thirsty. That video he did with Chloe Bailey, that's making he's looking real thirsty. Thirstier than most. Thirstier than most. What's up with you, Chantel?
Hey, Platt, how you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
I have something that I wanted to say. I just wanted to make a comment because you made a statement that um, Michael B. Jordan is going to probably propose to her again. I don't
Yeah.
think he would do that. I truly, I, for the sake of his public image, I don't think he would do that.
Why? Why would you say that?
Well, first, because it's like I said, for the sake of his public image, but also Lori
Okay,
Harvey,
how is he hurting himself? I'm serious. How's he? How would it him proposing again hurt him?
because you said that she was seeing his one of his good friends,
She
and
was, yeah, yeah.
if you're a woman, any woman knows that's like a real no no. Like, I don't care, you can date anybody else in the world. It's a billion people out here. Why would you even want to date your ex's best friend? So, as far as respect for him and her having integrity for herself, I just don't see him being that much of a loser guy, because that's really
I
saying
wouldn't
that.
go so far. Oh, I got you. You think he's a loser? Okay, no. Let me get out the
No,
way. Now, go ahead.
if he reproposes to her without allowing her to be in a committed relationship for at least a year, I don't think Lori Harvey could be with just one person, to be truthful with you. I think she's a very beautiful woman. I think she's a fun time. And I think that is her image. And because she's not in a set stone career of the socialites that she surround herself by are, she has to keep getting these high value men to support certain endeavors and businesses in which
Well, she don't need no money, babe. So no, let's not even do that one.
not to say that
She's not hurting for
no,
money, bro.
I'm not saying she's hurt for money. This has nothing to do with money. This has everything to do with her footing in position in Hollywood and in that celebrity realm. You have to have a footing and a foundation in order to be accepted in a certain type of environment. So she needs to keep a certain level of things structured in her life as far as businesses and things like that, like I stated, in order to get that media push. Without her dating Lori Harvey, how often do you really even ever hear about her?
Well,
Now,
she has a she has a clothing line.
she
She
has a
has a,
makeup
skin,
line.
yeah,
No,
makeup line.
I'm
Yeah, her
aware what
both her parents are extremely influential. She's
they
very
are,
rich.
but we're talking about her as an individual and her being in the celebrity line, like making a name for herself. Not what her parents
Okay,
feel,
okay.
not
Well,
what
let me
Steve
let me
Harvey
ask you
feels.
this. Let me ask you this. If you can do it, why not do it? If you Lori Harvey and you know Michael B. Jordan is weak for you, right? Why not do it? You know he's gonna take you back. Why not just go hop back in his arms?
My point exactly. See, you're proving my point. Because she has that ability to do that. I stated in the beginning, she's a very beautiful woman. And she seems like she's a very nice woman. She's a fun time. So we can say any woman that's like that can get any guy they want. It's just about who you choose. But if you're not relevant and you're going after a Michael B. Jordan or somebody of his stature and um, you don't have the same imagery, then you become the girlfriend or the dating. That's how I believe she got the image of being the girl that dates all the celebrities. It wasn't, we
Oh,
didn't know Lori Harvey initially
uh,
for her
yeah,
makeup.
yeah,
That
but
stuff came later. We knew her from
yeah,
dating
but
Future,
check. Okay, so wait a minute.
Diddy.
You are you saying he shouldn't take her back?
No, absolutely not. Cause
Okay,
she wants
okay.
to be a free agent. She's Lori Harvey is what every woman of her age bracket desires to be. If that's black, they want to be wealthy and they want to be successful and beautiful. And with that,
Hmm.
that provides you a peaceful, comfortable lifestyle. And if you can flow this way or that way because you got it like that, who can hate on that? So
Hmm.
I think what she's doing for herself, I mean, if she doesn't care about the longevity or having someone take her seriously, then she's doing the fun time thing. But when you look back, you think like, oh, well, she dated Future. Oh, she dated Diddy. Oh, she dated Diddy's son. Oh, she dated this person, Michael B. Jordan. And the list goes on. Michael B. Jordan's friend. She dated a lot of celebrities. So it's kind of like you lose that essence of imagination that men desire to have for women.
But Michael wants her back.
And then if
Look,
he
look.
wants her
Yeah,
back, then he
yeah,
should
yeah,
take her back, but
yeah.
not be mad if she leave him again.
Well,
Because
that comes with it. But I'm just saying, both of them is. He was getting ready to put his movie out. I think in November. And you need a battery for your fire alarm, Chantel.
Oh, that's not the fire alarm. That's the smoke detector. I have
The
to.
smoke detector, my fault, smoke detector.
That's okay.
But
I'm aware of it.
yeah, yeah. Um, in November, he needed to do some new cuts. He had to finish some things in it. He had to uh, deal with some business. And during that time, he went through a breakup. He had, he could have went online. He could have live on his live. He could have talked mad shit, called her every name in the book. He could have talked about Damus. He could have done all of that. That man didn't say nothing. That man never said one word.
Lex
And
is a gentleman. That's husband material. When you want somebody like that and see, and if it's like that with him and her, that means that he's genuinely in love with her. And he doesn't care if she wanted to be out and be fluid. He didn't care because he knows the type of person she is. She's gonna need protection and need love eventually. There are guys out there like that. If he's that guy, then yeah, she picked the perfect one. Because no matter what she does, he'll have unlimited forgiveness for her because he has understanding for her. His heart is already set towards her. So that's where he'll stay. Unless he's bisexual, like everybody else said, and she's a good download playoff.
yeah, well, I don't think at all
In
that
which
he's
I don't think he
bisexual.
is on a dialogue. I was just going to say
Yeah.
it. In which I don't think he is. So with that, let's just say he's a really nice guy with a really nice heart. He sees something beautiful in someone that's just not evolved yet. And he's willing to wait for her to blossom so
Well,
that he
okay.
can
Well,
have her the
what?
way he wants.
Okay. Well, you believe that he shouldn't take her back. That's fine. But what they did, he survived that storm. He stayed focused, and look at how it was so successful for him. And then even the success, in my opinion, his momentumous success broke broke them up. It was just more than they could take.
But I
And they
can
had
tell
to
you
they
one
had to
thing.
forget about it.
I can tell you one
No.
thing. That
Mhm.
motivation and that ability that he has is the one thing that probably attracts her back to him. So if she did call him back, there are things that she really loves about him too. And she probably could not find that in anybody else. It doesn't mean that no one else would take her seriously. She literally may have not found what she found in Michael. And maybe for her own heart, she had to go out and see, was there something else? And that could make you long and miss for a person and desire them more. He didn't even, come on now, let's just be real. When they broke up, you never even heard about Michael dating anybody else. He focused strictly on his work.
No, yeah,
He didn't.
well, yeah, but Chantel, we understand all of that. The question is, do you want him? Should he take her back or not? But what I'm
If
saying, it's not even about him. It's about the person. We're talking about you, me, everybody. Haters, let your haters hate. So no matter when they come at you, no matter what they say,
I like
you,
them as
you
a couple though. I would rather them be the couple, but I don't want him to play the fool. So if he's playing the fool because she wants to have
well,
fluidity in her life, then no, don't take her back.
well,
But
there's nothing he can do about that. He's either going to take her back or he's not. There's no guarantee he won't be played a fool.
that's why I'm saying if he's gonna accept that, he should take her back. She's beautiful. She's nice to have on the arm. She got her own stuff going on. She has her own money. Only thing that you can do is give her the imagery that she needs to be more successful. They're a force to reckon with together. They're better together than apart. In some cases, some
Well, I
people
mean, you can make that statement, but um,
only because
you
I
look
never
at
seen him with somebody else like that or
well,
her like
he
that.
dates other women. I mean, he doesn't he's not celibate or nothing. He dates. I mean, the man's not hurting for females at all. So, and he's
But
private.
I'm
He's a
saying
very
he's
private
dating
guy. No,
right,
he's a
and
very
that's what I'm
private
saying.
guy. He doesn't put really.
With
He's not
her,
like that.
he wasn't private. He wasn't private with
Okay,
her
okay, okay.
because he
Listen,
loved
okay,
her.
okay, okay. She is who she is. He's who he is. She's a socialite. No matter who she dates, she's gonna be on magazines. She's gonna be pushing her clothing lines, her skincare.
Yeah,
That's what she does. That's what she is.
she's hot. Yeah, she's gonna do that. That's her
Yeah.
image.
So it's not even about money. That's just what she does. That's
You
her
want me to
life.
just hate on her plaque? Do you want me to just
No, I
hate on
don't
her?
want you to hate on. I would like to be able to speak about. I have nothing against the woman. What I'm saying is they both betrayed him, though, and I'm saying people should learn from this situation that in the face of betrayal, how he stayed focused and look at how it worked out for him. Despite some of his close friends, his ex, and she got with his close friend. He
But
never
guess what?
badmouthed neither one of them.
But
Never.
you know why? That's his character. Michael has never implicated that he was anything less of a gentleman. No matter at what stage you've seen him,
And
he's
Lori
not.
Harvey and him are going to get back together. And you can call Lori what you want, but she's going to wind up getting with him and they're going to be a president. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I mean, he got a pretty good heart. I think the public would. I think more women would probably like Michael if he did that too, because it shows like it's kind of
No,
like
no, you're a woman. And the second woman, the president of Judah right here, she says, no, keep it moving. I think that,
that's what I said in
I,
the beginning. But if
yeah,
you say it's love, then what can
no,
you
no,
do?
no, no, no,
It's their
no, no,
decision.
no, no. Chantel, you say that's what they do. That's what you hold. Don't change it because of me. I just have an opinion. I have my thoughts. That's all. You have your
No, I
thoughts.
ain't
I have
changing it.
mine.
I initially said that
Okay.
he should say no when I first came on the
Okay.
panel,
You say
but
stay
you
no.
said it's
Okay.
love. It
Well,
depends on the
no.
circumstance.
Well, I
Like
don't
if
know them.
I
Okay. Now,
wouldn't
Chantel.
personally,
This
I
Chantel.
couldn't do
Chantel.
it.
Chantel. Okay. Now, hold that position. Now, do not let me say something. All right. Look, Michael has worked hard. He just set a box office record, highest grossing sports film ever. He was a director. He gets two checks. He goes to sleep, wakes up with millions in his bank account. Not only that, he's young enough where he'll get some major roles. I'll say 4 or 5 major films that he's going to get. We're talking about 40 million, 50, 60 million dollars, maybe $100 million picture deal. He's going to get those things by him keeping his nose clean, by him not doing any of the things that we normally associate with breakups, by him saying, "Hey, I got on my knee, I proposed to her, and she broke my heart, but I didn't get mad. I didn't do anything to her, and I didn't even say nothing when she put something, the license plate. She put that little license plate, forget something on her license plate, lose him or whatever, get rid of him. He never responded to that stuff. Now she's seen it, everybody's seen the way he's comported himself, the way he's been a gentleman, the way he's stood up and stayed focused. And he's not he's not on drugs. And they see his success. I think that Lori sees his success and she realized what she lost, especially after this disgusting performance. Damien had. He went on some swank or something. He went to some program, some disgusting scene with him and Chloe Bailey, where he's hitting it from the back, and she saw that, and that's not what she wants to be associated with. So, if and perhaps Michael is
What?
teaching. No, perhaps Michael is teaching me because perhaps Michael is teaching me because I don't know. I don't know, but I think it's okay because I think Mike should go ahead and bring her on in, forgive her, court her, and if he wants to, if it's in his heart, propose to her again and beg her to come back to him. Perhaps. Perhaps. Now that's Michael. Now, that's Michael. Michael's not a street dude. He ain't in the game. If that's what he should do what makes him happy. That's what I think he should do.
I agree.
And, and perhaps now she'll accept him. Perhaps now she will accept this man and she will be his lover and give him babies. And perhaps she'll put her career on hold for him. Gaston, you fucked up, Gaston.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, you know,
Gaston.
I'm gonna be
I'm talking
honest with
about
you.
him, Gaston.
We live in a time now where you can be a mom and have your businesses and things like that. So she doesn't have to necessarily stop her life to make him happy. But like I said, when you're a Lori Harvey and a Michael B. Jordan, you can have anybody in this world that you want. It's not like we're talking about two unattractive people. We're talking about two very attractive people.
But it's not
Michael
about
to
anybody you
women
want.
and Lori to men. So
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
not
like
about it's not about anybody you want. It's about who you want. It's never
right,
been about any. No,
and they
if
can
that was the
have
case,
each other.
If that was the case, we'd all be paired up right now. If it was about just anybody, anybody I want, then people been paired up. But we
But
have
you
such
know
so
what?
many people who are not with each other because they don't want to date the person that they don't want. And they have a
Okay,
history together.
so
They have a
I
history
do.
together. Michael is not nothing serious. I think Michael and a lot of people are probably going to call him names and simp, and I hope they don't. Don't call him a simp or nothing like that. I think he's going to go and he's going to court her, and he's going to request. It's going to be all him. He's going to come a calling, and he's going to court, and he's going to be on bended knee. And with
I
Steve right there,
cannot wait to
Steve
see that.
promotes us. Then, yeah, yeah. So it's possibly you'll see a marriage. We'll probably, I'd say by the end of this year, we'll see a marriage. Now,
Ooh,
what you were
and
saying, I think it might.
we'll see.
I think it very much might be very detrimental to him. Now that he has a very good name, he has a promising future. Uh, her, she could come in and ruin that, and we know
She
that's how
can because Michael
black
B.
women do.
Jordan is extremely marketable, and he's
Black
never done
women,
anything to disintegrate his image or his
but
brand.
the history of black women is they pretty much ruin guys, and black
Yeah, but I
women.
don't think Lori Harvey would do
No, I
that. I
think
think
Lori will pretty much ruin him, and we know the history of black women. Now, see, this is Jen Santel. This is where guys are saying, "Hey, man, just stay with the white girls because you're not going to get that type of energy. You're
okay.
not going
So
to get
you
that
want him to go through
destructive."
what Tiger Woods keeps going through?
Well, I
You want
mean, I
him to
want him to
be
do what makes him
Chicago?
happy. I want him to
Let me
do
tell
what
you
makes him
something.
happy. I don't look.
Ain't nothing worse than what Tiger going through.
I don't want him to do
I
what
think he's
makes
doing the
me
right
happy.
thing by staying with what makes him happy. If this is, I put it like this: whether Michael B. Jordan, somebody like him, even dating a black woman, is commendable.
So
Most
you admit,
men
hold up. So you
actually.
admit black women, hold up. So you admit black women don't deserve a guy like that?
No, I didn't say nothing like that.
Wow. Oh, that's what
But
it sounded
I
like you
think
said.
no, 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 no. That's not what I said at all. What I'm pretty much saying
Well,
is
let me
this.
ask you this: do you think
I,
a black woman deserves him? No, I'm being serious. Look, Chantel, think about it before
I
you
don't
answer.
think
Think.
about what
Do you
culture woman
think?
deserves
No,
him,
no, no,
but I
no. Do you
see that
think?
he
Wait a minute. A
likes us
guy who's
women.
in shape, a guy who's fiscally, responsible. He's not in strip club. He's not on drugs. Do you think a black woman in modern society deserves this guy?
If she is up to par to have him, she has to be equally yoked as he should be. You cannot say that in a culture. That's just like to say that white women ain't white trash. If you can call a black girl a nigga, you can call a white girl white trash. It's in every culture. So to be so small, you know, I can't think like that. That's just wrong. I can't. I can't do that one.
Why can't a lot? I mean, when you look at the state of black women, you look at all of the city girls. Do you really think? And I would say this to the brotherhood: should Michael B. Jordan be sacrificed? And I'm saying, should not somebody reach out to his people and say no? Should not somebody reach out to his people and say, get him away from Lori? Lori had her chance. Where's the white women? Michael, these are the white women we have for you. I'm serious. Or Asians or Latins. And say, you don't need to be with a black woman. When you look at what black women have done, because I hate to see this brother go downhill.
You cannot. But see, here's the thing: when you look at the media and you look at society, what they put out in the image is black women, but all women of all culture has their own problems. To every cause, there is an effect. So you cannot say what black women do. There is such a stamp on black women to where it's like they're put in a box. We can't
Hit,
be diverse
yeah,
like
hold
every
on.
other culture. We can't have regular, upstanding black women. We can't have ghetto. We
We
can't
don't.
have
We
middle
don't have. Hold
grade
up,
or in
Chantel. No, no,
between.
Chantel. Hold up. We don't have. Hold up. President, hit the link. Tribe Judah or whatever. Hit the link because I think that what he should do is date a white woman. I think when you look at the state of black women, when you look at a Michael B. A Michael B. Jordan. Thank you, because you guys really think I'll be talking out my butt. Thank you, brother. You see that other black man? When you look at a guy who's got his shit together, he's not on drugs. He doesn't have any. Look at it. Look at how successful his movie is. He's well received. He's patient. I don't want to lose this brother to a woman who might not necessarily know. No. See, wait, no, Chantel. I don't want to lose this brother to a sisterhood that's going to make this man worse off. I'm sorry. If he was asking me who he should date, I would say you should date a white girl. Now, hold up, John Morant. John Morant, if you ask me, if you gonna keep, hold up, brother. If you ask me who John Morant should date, go ahead, you can get you a sisterhood. But he don't like the sisterhood. He want to walk around with guns and rap. Go. Yeah, I see NBA YoungBoy got him another black woman. See, that's what I'm saying. NBA YoungBoy finna put up 13 a baker's dozen. I just saw NBA YoungBoy, who's got 12 kids. They say they already showed the chick a baker's dozen. A baker's dozen. The sisterhood is giving up. And Michael B. Jordan, before you do that, brother, think twice. Think twice, because I don't know, bro. I don't want to see you suffering, bro. I don't want to see you have to go through it. And that's what you don't want to talk about, Chantel. Look, we're not saying black women can't be with black men, but why Michael? Why does he have to sacrifice his life for that? I'm serious. Why Michael? Why was Michael have to go through holy hell?
I want to agree with you. It's hard to agree with you on this one.
You don't have to agree with me. Where you get that from? You don't have to agree with me.
Here's the deal. Would you rather, and I gave you a prime example when I talked about Tiger Woods. This is the second white woman that Tiger Woods is going through that's trying to blackmail him. So basically what you're saying is, I'd rather be dogged out by anybody in this world as long as they're not black, just like me. I would rather be dogged by my own people than have another culture dog me, to be honest with you. Because at least I know how far my people will go. You have to be honest at certain things. Like, it's crazy. And I don't even think it's a cultural thing. I'm just rebutting what you're saying. Culturally, you can't say that black women act more aggressive than white women, or white women.
I didn't say. Look. Hold. Okay. Okay. All right. I never said. I never said any of that. Look.
To the police and get away with it, and because he's black, he don't stand a chance. If a black woman call the police on a black man, guess what? He stands a chance. He does not stand that same chance.
Come hit the link. Hit the link, preacher.
For whatever reason, she's not getting her way with him, and he's deciding, like Tiger Woods did, that he wanted to move on. Guess what? Even though she was signed to an NBA,
why are you bringing up Tiger Woods? Nobody's talking about Tiger Woods.
Talking about black guys. And
you can't compare Michael B. Look. Tiger Woods is his own man. So is Michael B. Jordan. Why you comparing him to Tiger Woods?
Well, you know what, then I'll just leave it alone, because at the end of the day, people are going to do what they want anyway, and they're going to think what they want. But I just think it's insane to think of black women in that manner when you're categorizing and putting one culture in a box as if a behavior is not a human thing. Behavior is a human thing, not a cultural thing. Everybody either behaves or misbehaves. Some people lie, some people don't lie. That has nothing to do with the color of your skin. It just doesn't.
Here we go. At the end of the day, Lori has broken up. You got to mute up. Yeah, Lori has broken up with Damian from Snowfall. Michael is still single. He's extremely successful. He still has feelings for her. There's strong conversation that they will reunite. Now, I'm asking you guys, do you think he should do that? Do you think would be a healthy move? By himself, he went through the breakup and he stayed focused. He kept himself together. He was on the red carpet. He marketed his film. He did all of the talk shows. He never once said one word about that woman negative, never. Should he not just move on forward? And like I said, should he not get him a snow? Fuck it. Just go get you a snow, live your life. And when you look at the statistics, when you look at the black love, you look at how bad it is. Would it not be, just hey, it ain't meant to be. He already tried it. He tried it once. Let's us Lori Harvey's second marriage proposal. She's thrown down the toilet. Yeah, people are saying in the chat he just needs to go ahead and move on, push on, push on. It's a
He
strong
does. He
possibility.
does.
It's a strong possibility that he's going to, allow her to get back into his life. It's a high chance, high probability that he's going to allow her to come back into his life. And I hope she doesn't ruin it. I hope she doesn't drive his life into a ditch. We see, and that's what's so sad. And then we're black. Now, hold up. This weekend, talk about race. As a people, as a black people, it would be so heartbreaking to see this man reach such heights and be so successful and then read about him perhaps going through something. And then all of that stuff comes crashing down because Lori, because of a bad situation with him and Lori. I'd hate to read about that. The things that he may need from a woman, do you think Lori Harvey can even give him?
So has Lori Harvey ever indicated that she would be the type of woman that would do harm to Michael?
I'm saying, do you think she's the type of woman who could even give him what he needs? I mean, being free, he's a man. He's a very successful man. Can she be comforting? Can she be warm? Can she make him stronger?
See, now that's where it's a hard question because we don't know them personally. Those type of questions I think would be more so for the people who've been around them personally to say if she's that type of individual. We've never seen either of them in long-term committed relationships to even decipher if that's even their character.
It was a reason that it's a reason that he was let go. What did you just what the hell? It was a reason that he was let go.
Oh, I'm in my garage. Hold on 1 second.
Oh. It was a reason they didn't get married. I mean, so we don't know that. So, I mean, I just hope it doesn't go left because I'd hate to see this brother wind up in a mental institution. I'd hate to see this brother having to go through some type of therapy. That can happen. I hate to see this brother, him and Damus going. Because see, now we know how Michael has behaved in the wake of a breakout. I'm not sure about this dude, that Snowfall dude. He may not be able to accept one. He may take it he may go left.
I don't even think he's as big as a Michael B. Jordan, but I could be wrong. I don't know him like that.
Well, they don't fight on Snowfall. And you're not familiar with it. They rarely punch each other.
No, I'm saying I don't know if he's a bigger celebrity or not than Michael B. Jordan because I don't know him.
Well, he might get on the blogs. He might start just hating. That's what I'm saying. Let your haters hate. He might just turn into a big hater now that she ain't with him, and then if she get back with him, he might really take it to the next level.
He gonna be a hater
One thing,
anyway because
one
guess
thing.
what? His
Mhm.
relationship didn't last with Lori. So whatever he got, I think he was just the dude that he wasn't a real friend. Like he even just looking at his picture, he looked like a shiesty dude. Like I wouldn't even deal with him. But like if she would go from Michael to that guy, I mean that's to me that's a downgrade. He don't even physically he don't compare, but it looked like he's a player. Like he doesn't look like somebody who's looking for a commitment. He look like he's looking for an in and out situation. So I'm not sure exactly what she saw in him or what he proposed to her. That's why I said Lori seems like a good time. So maybe he was offering a good time, whereas Michael was always caught up in work. I don't know, but he
Well,
looked like
that comes with success, but I mean, she got to be realistic. He has to do his job. So any woman who doesn't want a man to go to work, she doesn't want success. When you look at when you take a strong, positive, fair look at Damien, Is he prepared for this?
I don't think so. He don't even look like the type. Like he looks like a guy you want to stay away from. Like as a female, like you already know what he's about. Like he's. I'm sorry, he's not doing it for me. I would never give him the opportunities that Michael would get.
uh,
He wouldn't even there wouldn't even like I'm gonna be honest with you. He must have a really nice body, and he must be really good with his hands and his mouth, because you have to be able to be a good talker. Women love good guy conversation. Great conversationalists are really good, but also a guy that knows how to use their energy, their masculine energy to comfort a woman or nurture a woman. It could even be like the way sometimes a man puts his hands around your waist, or sometimes how a man might grab your hand, or anything like that. Is sometimes some guys just have that energy that just lets you know they just, and then it becomes a sexual thing because that's the energy that they give off. It's like a safe energy of passion. It's not even anything of what you're getting from a Michael. Two
yep.
different. Number
Look,
one,
yeah, no,
yeah,
hold up, hold up. He
best
says
friend.
respect. He says
And
respect, Plat. Oh, Chantel.
oh,
He
he
says
said respect
respect.
to
Yeah, in the
Platt.
chat. I will bet money he's not going back. He's already messed with Amber. Okay, okay.
Oh, I didn't know
Now
he
right
messed
here,
with Amber. Hold on. He
yeah.
messed with Amber. Okay.
Well, that's not going to change his focus and what he's going to do. She says all men are not wired for wives either. He may need to stay single. Well, I
I
think he'll
agree with
probably deal with.
president too.
I think he'll probably deal with the snows. I think he won't have any problem dealing with the white women. I think he'll probably take. And his family is still in his life. I think he'll probably. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, no. A guy like Michael is innocent. He's an innocent dude. I just hope he's prepared, man. If he allows Lori Harvey to re-enter his life, I just hope this doesn't drive this brother off the cliff. I hope it doesn't, because normally that's how a lot of the sisterhood does. They come back to your life just because you're successful, and normally they destroy that success. If he was unsuccessful, she certainly wouldn't enter his life. They ask for a second go round, and they come back, and then they get worse. They get worse. You got rid of them, then they're worse. They're worse. And I just feel for our people, man, because it's too consistent, and it's too common amongst us how we just war against each other. Women just war. It's like going on a war path. It's like she's on a war path to destroy this brother. Like, and a lot of the sisterhood think they own you. So people might not think it, but in the back of Lori's mind, she thinks she owns Mike. So she's like, okay, this dude got all this money now. He's gonna make all this money. He's in great shape. I turned him down for a marriage proposal, but he still like me. He's still thirsty. So I'm just gonna go ahead and sweet talk him. I'm gonna go and play, get all feminine and and bring him back because I know because he's mine. That's how women, when you're successful, they claim you. They just claim you and say you belong to me. You're not allowed to just do and go as you please. And that's what I'm sensing right here. That's why she publicly got rid of Damien. She threw him under the bus so Mike could see a fresh kill. And now she's going to start talking about how she missed Mike and all that. And I hope, look, I don't know. I can't speak for him. I can't speak for him. He's sort of I hope whatever decision he makes, I hope it works out for him. Go ahead, Chantel.
I agree with you on that part. Everything you said there. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I really have to agree. I think this one is in the air. I'm just excited to see the outcome because you got my mind thinking now from a different angle. It could go either way. Because if she is seeing how much money he's making now, you made me think, well, dang, maybe Steve Harvey could be pushing it because he pushes relationship real heavy. So if anybody could have a good one, he would want her to have it. So I believe that, yeah, I could see her calling him back. I could see Steve saying, oh, you should probably call back Mike. Yeah.
But this is what women do. This is what they do. They humiliate you. They throw you under the bus. You get over the first embarrassing situation, the rejection, and you don't go left. You stay on your focus. You stay on your grind. You get even better at your job. You focus on yourself. You rebuild yourself. You repair yourself. You believe in yourself. And then a year or 6 months later, she turns around and looks and she sees you rise to even a higher level. And like she owns you, like she literally owns you like property. She re-enters your life. And she will even if you're with a girl, on a date, if you're with a woman on a date and you've accepted, hey, you don't want me. I seen your Instagram, I seen your social media, you posted up your new dudes. You could be on a date, but because you look good, you taking care of yourself, she will come over to that table and just be disruptive. She'll start a fight. She'll attack that woman. She'll say, hey, bitch, what you doing with my man? You're sitting right at the table like, what? What are you talking about? Bitch, get the fuck away from my man. That's sisterhood, bruh. Then she'll start fighting, grabbing that woman. She'll pull that woman out of that booth. She'll yank that woman out of the booth and proceed to try to pull her ball. Yank all of her hair out of her head, screaming and proclaiming, bitch, you better stay away from my man. Bitch, you better stay away from my man. This is what they do, man. And if you're not prepared for that, you can take it. It can affect you in a funny way. And I don't think Mike hadn't seen the hood, the Memphis side. Mike hasn't seen the Memphis Lori. He hadn't seen that side of her. He's been seeing the Hollywood side. He's been seeing the money, the $400 million, the Family Feud, the Think Like a Man, and all. He's been seeing that side. He hadn't seen the Memphis, North Memphis Lori. In North Memphis, they call her Pam. She don't even use her real name. She's known by Pam. And she snatched a lot of bitches bald. And I hope he's ready for that, man. I hope he's ready for that. I pray for my brother. Dr. Lisa, listen to me. At best, this man's going to be with a white woman. So your tribe of Judah, if you're suggesting that's a black tribe, will be short one Michael B. Jordan. What's up with you, Mike?
I cannot take you, Pat. I cannot take you.
What's up with you, Mike? So he was already on Saturday Night Live clowning. Okay. Well, good for him. Let the haters hate, man. When people come at you, look at Michael. And people say, well, Platt, you can't use these celebrities and stuff. Actually, you can. In your own personal life. It can be a small thing. When people hate on you, man, just think of Mike. Look at how he handled that. He didn't go negative. He didn't hop on his social medias. He didn't go get in something. He ain't badmouth nobody, brother. You know what he did? He stayed focused. He stayed focused on his task. He had a job to do. And he stayed on his job. He didn't crawl into a bottle of liquor. He didn't go and put that stuff in his nose. He ain't fuck with the Crizac. He ain't go get no pills. He ain't pop pills. What he did, he stayed on his grind. He stayed on his grind. He didn't go after the nigga. He wasn't ducked out in the woods, ducked out in the shadows, and hit Damus upside. No, he didn't do none of that. The brother stayed on his grind. And what happened? He set a record, box office record with Creed 3. Broke records, made a profit. His next movies he's getting 40 to 50 million a film. He went from being worth 35, he'll be getting 40 to 50 a film. And we know you got Netflix, you got Hulu, you got Apple TV. All of these companies now, every one of these companies right now will negotiate a deal for you, a four movie deal. He could sign $100 million contract with Apple TV. You owe us 4 movies. Amazon Prime, $150 million deal. Netflix, $200 million deal. That's his future. I hope Lori, as she re-enters this man's life, I hope Lori Harvey, as she comes into this man's life, understands she's a woman. She's a woman. She is there to console. She's softness. She's there to comfort this man. She's there to provide a warm spirit to this brother. I hope she doesn't come into this man's life with the wrong attitude and start making everything about her and fuck this man's grind up. I hope not. All we can do is hope, man. We got the join link posted up. Lisa, why don't you hit the join? If you'd like to come up, offer your thoughts, your opinion, come on up, man. It's 9:30. We got the NCAAs. They almost over. But that's in the news, man. I'm looking at this. It's saying that Lori, is free and Michael is free. And I don't even know about James. I don't even know how you handle that. Man, I don't even know how you handle that, James. I don't even know how you handle that. That's way too close to home, too, bro. He said just get her pregnant. Okay. Well, he could. If she want to have his baby, He could just get her pregnant. I mean, I don't know if he wants to do that, but and this is typical with females. When you are successful, they always come back. When you are a successful person, they're going to come back. You have nothing to worry about. A lot of the guys get in their feelings. They want to go hang out. They want to go climb up on a roof. They want to break into her car and hide in the back seat. And when she make that turn on the interstate, jump into the rear view. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to talk. He didn't do none of that, man. He didn't try to come to her job. She trying to do her little skincare line. He didn't do none of that. A lot of the dudes, I think, don't want him to take her back. I don't know, man. Hey man, I'm at a loss for words, man. You shouldn't. Taking back an ex, man, is it's an endeavor, man. A lot of people don't think you should do it. You got to weigh the pros and cons of getting back with an ex. Is make sure everything's straight. Make sure she wants you back. Make sure you want her back. Also, remember why you guys broke up. You got to remember that. That's got to be the first thing in your mind. Remember why you broke up. If you weak for the slaw, you're going to mess everything up. You can't be weak. Do you trust her? Is she healthy? Is she stable? Is she stable? That's what a lot of black men have to go through that as they date, especially in the black community. That's forget all of the other health stuff. The number one question is she stable? Will she not wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and in a t-shirt and nothing on, put on some house shoes and go walking up and down the street in your neighborhood? And perhaps you have a good neighbor who lives 2 houses down, and he calls you at 3:30 and say, "Hey man, I don't know if you know it, but looks like there's a woman. Yeah, it looks like she's walking around with just a t-shirt on. I figured, she's one of yours, Not a lot of black people in this. Do you know what I'm talking about?" All of a sudden you're getting up, throwing on your pajamas, running outside, hopping in your car, trying to put her in the back seat. Why are you walking around my neighborhood half naked? This is something a lot of men, a lot of men, a lot of men have to deal with. Stability. Is she stable? How's her behavior? If you're going to accept her, make sure you have made the decision. Don't let it be her decision. Don't let her come over and say, "We're together." Don't do that. Don't let a woman walk up on you and say something like, um, don't go out with her and then in the middle of a conversation she said, "What kind of boyfriend is you?" Don't let them do that. They try to do that. You're just out on a date, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she goes, "What kind of boyfriend are you?" Don't let that woman do that. A woman will do that to you. And we like to talk about the women who realize they made a mistake. It don't take women long. A woman will go out, a woman will turn down your advances when she's young. She could be 19, 20. You could be 29, 30. And you could make some serious, advances at her. And she will turn down your advances. You'll see her boyfriend's 19 too. And her boyfriend's young. And she'll, turn down your advances. And she'll get pregnant, have its baby. And just a year, and perhaps the baby's 4 months, you'll run into her and she'll have the baby and she'll realize how hard it is to be a single mom. She's catching hell now. The guy she was with, he's locked up. The dude that was her man, he's in jail. Now she's by herself. She's got a baby, and she sees how you had a nice place for her. You had a lot of good things, and you were trying to talk to her. And now she wants to talk. Now she wants to talk. Now she's realized how stupid she was, and now she wants to talk. And you have to make that decision. Do you want to go that route? Do you want to say, "Hey, I realized she wasn't thinking, but I'm gonna go ahead and allow her to re-enter my life"? Most dudes, that's a hell no. If you're gonna allow your ex to come back, if you're gonna allow a woman like that, make sure you put them in some type of therapeutic situation where she can let a third party review her. Let a third party go over, make sure all her chemicals, all her juices are flowing, all her fluids are at the proper levels. For lack of a better word, check her oil. Check her oil because all of her fluids have to be topped off. Perhaps she needs a little bit. She needs some neurotoxins. Perhaps she needs something. She needs some chemicals. what we call menthol. She needs some help. Perhaps she needs some additions, something. She needs to be medicated. If she needs to be medicated, make sure you know, make sure she's taking her meds. You don't allow a woman who's clearly has a mental illness just come into your life and you try to say, well, we're going to take it day by day. Nah, brother, you're going to wind up locked up. Take it slow. Make sure when you and her get back together, if Mike gets back with Lori, take your time. Don't do nothing quick. Mike, don't try to propose. Matter of fact, just don't forget about that. Take it slow. There's no need to rush things out. Make sure she's ready to take care of your needs. Make sure she understands your needs are important and they need to be met. Do not allow her to come into your life and just give you box. If she's going to be with you, she has to be with you. You have to let her know that. You have to be ready for all of this stuff, man, all of these changes, and you just have to be ready. What are you trying to accomplish in a relationship? What do you want? Yeah, you have to be prepared. If you're going to have a relationship, make sure you are totally prepared to have a relationship with that person. Don't do it at all. I see you. Well, we'll see. He said, Platt, I think Michael B. Jordan going back to her would be the ultimate simp move. Metaphorical castration. I don't even know what that is. What is that? A metaphorical castration, especially since he has already publicly dissed her and tried to downplay the breakup. Well, Donovan. He is sort of a, he's not like, he's a different type of dude. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to take her back. I think he's going to cry. I think he's going to publicly cry. I think she said your penis being cut off. No, thank you. I think he's going to cry. And I just hope whatever decision he makes the right one. That's what I hope. I hate to see this brother who's now successful, who's doing some good things in Hollywood. He's a very hardworking dude. I'd hate to see this brother get manipulated and used by a sisterhood, and now he's down and out, and now he's not the same man he was 2-3 years ago. I hate to see that happen to him. He says Lori has him by his nuts. Well, maybe he should just mess with a Snow. Maybe he should seriously think of just dating a Snow. Why not? Get you a white woman, leave the sisterhood alone. And I mean that, tribe of Judah. Black women he may have ascended black women, especially now with this newfound success. He's ascended the black women. What black woman is on his level?
There are a lot of black women on Michael B. Jordan's level in Hollywood and behind
No,
the scenes, not just in the forefront. We're
no, I
talking about
can't think.
behind the scenes as
Name
well.
name one. You can't name one.
Why
See,
you?
that's what I'm saying. He's ascendant. No, he's past black women. He's when he was just you know, well, actually, even you can make a statement when he made the first Creed, but I think he's ascended black women. I think that there's not a black woman out there that he should be willing to say, "Hey, if I get into a relationship with her, can I survive?" He'd be better off with a Snow, and that Snow, and the Snow knows how to treat him. A Snow's a softer. A Snow's going to be soft. She's going to be sweet. She's going to know how to take care of him. Sisterhood's going to be rough. She's going to be selfish. She's going to be aggressive. She don't know how to treat him. If you're a dude coming out of San Quentin, if you're a dude and you coming out of Rikers, if you're a dude and you just did a 15-year bid out of a state prison, you deserve a sisterhood. Michael B. Jordan has set records. He's a director. He's ascended the sisterhood. He probably has no choice but to deal with white women.
Are you serious?
What do you mean?
I guess. I just don't understand how it always becomes a cultural thing. Like, why is there so much hatred towards the black woman when it comes to dating black men like that are successful? If you are a successful black woman, you should have, and I hate to say even have access, because yeah, you're right. The image that's given off is that most black men are not attractive to black women. So why should successful black women be attracted to successful black men? I mean, but I guess the topic is hate on me, so we're just hating on each other right now.
Nobody's hating on anybody. I'm saying Michael, what he's done with this movie, and she did break up with him and dated his friend. She's now trying to come back in his life. He may have ascended her. That
And he should ascend her because she slept with his best friend. That is common sense. But if he wants to continue to take that type of abuse, then that's fine. That's a personal choice at that point, because that is abuse. If you know that someone is choosing not to be committed to you and you know you want committed from that person, you proposed marriage to this person, you got down on one knee, you showed how serious you were, and that person was not ready when you were, and you decide to take that person back, then you open yourself up to whatever kind of worms come out of that can. But no, he should not take her back under any circumstances, because she had the most opportunity when he proposed to her to commit to him. Don't wait until I hit a milestone in my career and decide that now I'm good enough when you're not even as good as me. Now, in my mind, if I'm Michael B. Jordan, we do have to be equally yoked because of how you left. What are you offering when you represent yourself to me? What is the deal? Otherwise,
that's what Lori should say. Hold up, that's what Lori should say to him.
No, that's what Michael should say to her. In all honesty,
well,
that is what it is.
Use the box.
When someone leaves you, that means that they don't want to be with you. Either they leave you for one or two reasons. Either one, because they feel bad that they can't provide you with the things or the lifestyle that you need, or two, the reason that I just said. So with that being said, then you have to decide, okay, what value am I really to this person? And then you have to decide if you want to give them what they're wanting from you, because you have the higher hand now. He has the upper hand. She left and he became successful. So at any rate, anybody with common sense would make her do the most to get back with him.
What is he? Are you talking about him? What? Well, I guess you could. I guess you could say that, but in this society we live in America, he's ascended black females. When you associate black females, you don't associate them with the top tier men. And I'm not trying to say this to be mean. You just don't associate black women with the top tier men. He's a top tier man. I'm not talking about no
Why
high
not?
value boy.
When we
Hold up.
have,
I'm
why
not
not
talking
when we
about no.
have Will and
Hold up.
Jada, we have
No,
Michelle and
hold
Barack, we
hold
have,
up. I'm not talking about no high value. I'm talking about top tier men. When you talk about a top tier man, you're talking about the ultimate, the tip of the spear. Those men tend to be with white women, and I hope Michael.
I just named a bunch of top tiers that were not with white women, and you overlooked that.
No, Will Smith.
Everybody that I
Will
just
Smith.
named.
Will Smith has all but ruined himself dealing with his woman.
Okay, but we talked about Michelle and Barack. We talked about not just the Will and Jada, Michelle
I'll
and
give
Barack.
I'll give you Michelle and Barack. I'll give you one. But you know, people have consistently said he should leave Michelle. They've consistently said that about him.
Okay, so what about Cheryl Lee Ralph and her husband who was black? That's the mother who played that's the lady who played the mother of Moesha. Then we also can talk about what's her name? What's her name with the black husband? Angela Bassett, and her husband is black.
Did you see what happened to Angela at the Oscars? She got her wake up call. See, they let her know who she was. They don't. You popular in the black community, you're not popular in our community. So.
And then again, you know, that's the hate on me, like your title said. I mean, this is a no-win world that we live in. You're not going to get it all. You have to take the pros with the cons. You can be successful, but you're still black at the end of the day.
Hate on me.
Just as well as you can say that Michael B. Jordan might want a white woman, okay, he might get a white woman, but is he going to get one? Now let's talk about this. How many black men get a white woman that is equally yoked? Name one. Just name me three successful biracial couples where the male is black and the woman is Caucasian and they are equally yoked financially. Name me three.
Okay, well, financially, that's going to be hard for women to keep up with men. It's going to be hard
for women because when you say black women, you seem like black women are not worthy of that.
Chantel.
Because you're downgrading. You're proving my point.
No.
Because if he can't find another woman.
Chantel, Michael B. Jordan has excelled the stratus of black women. If you want to look at if I could put up a chart, if I could put up a chart,
Lori Harvey is not
I would see black women would probably be.
Lori Harvey is not a
Michael B. Jordan has exceeded the stratus of black. It's not about her being low budget. Her family got a lot of money. She's going to get a lot of money. But Michael B. Jordan is probably going to be dating a lot of white. Who does Kanye West date? He dates nothing but white chicks. He just got married to a white chick.
Guess why? Because guess what? Think about the chick that he was just fucking on with the roaches in her crib and the rats. You got to think about when you think about a black woman, you think about a nurturer, you think about a caregiver, you think about a person that keep the house clean, take care of the kids, take care of the laundry. You're not getting that same thing from a white woman. You're not. You are not, unless you really got that bag. When black men date white women, they become the sugar daddies. Either that or you're getting a young white woman that you can just screw on up until she realizes that, guess what? You don't really like her like that. And then now you got a whole other problem on your hands. And this is something that recorded that we've seen across the airwaves for years, generations. This isn't new. So when I talk about that, I think about the football player that got caught on camera that was being recorded by his girlfriend who he was whooping her butt. Yeah, he was one for whooping her butt, but that was another white woman sneaking up on it. Instead of her calling the police, making things right, she did something that could harm him longevity. She said, okay, you're going to do this. I'm going to set you up. I'm going to get a camera and I'm going to record just the act of violence that you're doing. So now I just ruined your whole career and you have a felony. And you're going to be nothing. So now you're going to be looking for that black woman because that white woman done screwed you over. And
Michael B. Jordan will not be dating. And Trail said Michael B. Jordan is going to be dating a white woman. As much as you can you
You
disapprove.
want to bet anything
And
on
hold
it?
up, hold up,
I
wait a
will
minute, wait a minute.
cash out you $50 when he gets that
Hold up. Okay,
woman.
hold up. As much as you can disapprove, as much as you might not agree, he's gonna be dating a white woman, and you can't get mad at him for that because he's made a name for himself. He's worked hard, and when he starts counting the beans, when he looks at the sisterhood, he doesn't see a lot of beans. Well, he sees a lot of bean heads, but he doesn't see a lot of beans. And when he looks at the white women, he sees what he wants. So we're gonna find out exactly.
The difference between white woman and a black woman is what white women are your fantasy girls. White women are your protectors and your wives and your caregivers and the ones that genuinely love you as black men. We are your mothers, your sisters, your daughters, all of those things. You come from a black woman, you birth a black child, even if you try to blend it with another culture. It's in your DNA aligned. So that to me is a self-hate to even say that. And in my opinion, the reason why I was willing to bet on a Cash App with you was because Michael has too much swag, in my opinion, to do anything more than busting up with a white woman.
Okay.
That's why
Well,
I was willing to bet on that. It's okay to have a fun time, but when you look for longevity, you look for relatability. It's going to be hard for a white woman to relate to a Michael in that aspect because of what he's been through in his past, because of who he is. If not for anything, it'll be for imagery. And that $50 can go up by the month. We can keep this thing rolling.
Okay. Hey, if you're in the chat and you think Mike should get back with Lori, put a 1 in the chat. If you think not, put a 2. Put a 2 if you think he should stay away from her. If you put a 1, you think he should get back with her. He tried to marry her. She turned the man down cold. Flat out just turned that brother down. Yeah, most people said no, he shouldn't waste his time with her.
I agree he shouldn't waste his time with her because she already left him and slept with his best friend. What is the point of going back? There's no value in her anymore, not for anybody with integrity.
He's been seen with a British model, so there you go.
He can be with a British model for now, and then guess what? She will never get the ring, not for Michael. So yeah, I think we should run a bet on that because I think a lot of people believe that he will convert and that he will commit with a white woman. I guarantee you, he don't settle down with a white woman. His swag, even his walk, his natural walk, is too much of a black king. He would rather make babies with a black woman. He's proud of who he is. He's not ashamed of himself, not ashamed of his culture. He walks with his head high. That's the difference between somebody that's secure in themselves and someone who's not. When you get to start talking about, oh, I want to date a culture, well, okay, that's your fetish. But will you really like that person?
Look, at the end of the
There's
day,
different things you
Michael.
got to learn that you like before you start trying to flow.
Okay. All right. Chantel, let me finish, okay? At the end of the day, Michael is extremely successful and he's transcended black women. If Michael still was working on The Wire, if he was still doing, B movies, yeah, he can deal with the sisterhood. He's beyond that now. He's way beyond that. Lori can throw this Damus guy under the bus. But Michael's probably not going to accept her back. I don't know. I mean, they say there's conversations that he wants her back. I just hope what we see now, a very successful young black man, worked his ass off, respected, promising future. I say you're going to get at least a good 30 more years out of this guy in acting and film. He doesn't need a woman in his life that's going to derail him and drive him into the ditch because she wants everything about her. She don't like this, and I don't, what about me? And you're famous, I'm famous too. He don't need that in his life. He does not need that bullshit in his life. So I hope if she re-enters his life, she knows where she fits, and that's at his feet, and that is that she is there to serve him. She is there to serve him, and his wishes and concerns are the first thing that come. They come before hers, and if she's not willing to say everything that I am, you come first, man, don't deal with her. If we go out on a red carpet, you shut your fucking mouth. Don't talk about your skincare. Don't talk about nothing you're doing because it's all about me. If she's not willing to do those things, man, then let her do what she chooses. Let her do what she wants. Get you a Snow, get you a Latina, get you an Asian. They will gladly make their world, make you become the center of their universe with open arms. Now you can go ahead, and I know you didn't want to hear that, did you? She didn't want to hear that. We got the join link posted up, man. You want to come up? We'll take your thoughts, your concerns. We going a little bit tonight. The game almost over with. I'm going for FAU. Look like 10. I mean, FAU's winning. FAU is winning. It says black women and Latina women act and think like white women too. No, they don't. Look at that. RZ, look at that. See, this is a dude. Let me tell you something. These dudes, a lot of these dudes, they're not playing now. And they're just telling you, hey man, look, I'm at a certain level. I'm just not gonna date no black women. I'm dating number white women. For a lot of reasons. Chantel digging through them astrology cards, trying to figure out what to say next. Advice with women for the young brothers. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. Just think about what this brother went through, though, man. At a point, say June of last year, June, July, August, he proposes to her. She turns him down. He has to eat that in front of the world, and in the process, finish his movie. He had to do like a little bit more shooting. He had to tell people that Stallone's not in it. He directed it, and he held on to it. He waited, and he released it in February. And the movie comes out, and it breaks box office records. Prior to the movie coming out, he gets to see his ex and his ex-friend, go to the Snowfall review. He gets to see his ex and his friend, laugh it up on television. And he never once said nothing negative about that woman. He never said nothing about Steve. He ain't said nothing. And all he did was stay on his grind, brother. He said, I'm staying on my grind. And look at how successful, and look at how he was rewarded. He was rewarded because he kept his shit together. This is something that you can take home with you. You can incorporate this in your life. Look at what he did, and look at now, and we've always known that success can kill your haters. His success has just broke them. They have to look at each other. They both know they failed. He set box office records. Lori, you're dating a loser. And she realized she's just dating a loser. And she's dumped him, and there's words, conversations that they're both going to reconcile, get back together. And I don't even know what to say for that, Mike. You've transcended the sisterhood, though. But I don't even know what to tell you, man. Yeah, I can't with an open yeah, I don't know what to say. And I personally believe that he will be taking Lori back. I think he misses her. I think he's going to tell her that. And I think she knows he's putty in her hands. I just hope he doesn't fuck his career up, letting that woman come back into his life and literally running. I hope it just doesn't ruin his career. Corey says, Platt, would you take her back? I'm not dating her, Corey. He's dating her. Corey, if you're asking me if I was worth over 100 million, would I deal with Lori Harvey? Probably not. So is that a better answer? Got a lot of options. We just got to figure out, and hope. We see a black man worked his ass off, built himself up into one of the most highest paid entertainers, built himself up. We got the join link. You can come up. We'll take your thoughts. We got the black man who's built himself up, put himself in a winning position. And we just hope a sisterhood doesn't invade his life and drag this man down. That's what we're hoping, but I mean, who knows? And a lot of black guys I see in my chat, a lot of black guys are saying don't even date black women, period. Get you a Snow, get you a Latina, get you a Asian, get you a Ling Ling, get you a Maria, or get you a Becky. Leave the Quetas alone.
Platinum?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you.
Why do we have to leave the Queeties alone?
Well, for Michael, look, if you want to mess with Leroy, who just got out after doing 14 years because he shot two niggas, or Willie, who's coming out for 30 years, he got a RICO charge. Go ahead. That's the sisterhood. That's the sisterhood move. That's
Okay.
y'all. That's on y'all level.
Well, I'm not a part of the sisterhood, so you can't say that that's a part of my level. But if you're talking about like black feminists, is that what you mean by the sisterhood, or are you just talking about hood
Yeah,
rat?
no, black feminist, black feminist. But I got you. You're not a part of sisterhood. I got you.
Yeah, I think that everyone has their own different personalities and different ways. But the Quita thing, I definitely agree with. Michael B. Jordan should leave Lori Harvey. She's a dud. She's for the streets. Leave her for the streets. Let her be in the streets. Anyone can have her. She has nothing personal to offer. And if he allows her back in right now, it will only be to increase her standards. she's going to try to use him to promote herself. He's at the height of his career, and you left him when he was not even there yet. But now that he is, you want him back. That's somebody that's using you, right?
Well, yeah, that's pretty much what women do. Yeah, she's
That's
acting
using
like
you.
she's acting like a woman.
No, he doesn't need that in his life. If he's as successful as he is, and he's a genuine black king, which is what he displays himself to be, we don't want to ruin that for the culture. We don't want to take that away from him. That's almost like him being with Megan Thee Stallion. Even though Lori Harvey comes from a better background, she lives a life like a Meg, and just without saying hands on my knees with that shit. But ultimately, he has to get away from that type of energy so that he can move forward in life. And I do think that he's going to end up with a white woman, like you said. I know that
Yeah,
the child is going to
ultimately,
go
yeah.
crazy.
You need what a white woman is going to be. If he asks the white woman to wash his clothes, she's not going to cuss him out. If he asks the white woman to make him breakfast, she's not going to pull out a blade and go up under his chin.
She's going to
And
be gentle with him. She's going to be gentle with him because
yeah.
that's how she was raised to be.
If he would like to have sex, the white woman is going to give him sex. So that's what I'm saying. Lori's you gonna mess my hair up. Don't put all your weight on me. Are you done yet? See that he's not going to have to deal with any of that.
I mean, it's sad to say, but I really do agree with you on that. I mean, I'm a black woman myself, but I just know like his options are limited. And when you go through something like that publicly, you do have to switch it up. Like he has to change up. It doesn't necessarily have to be a white woman. It could be a Latina, it could be an Asian, it could be a Middle Eastern. I think he'd look beautiful with like a Native woman, an Indian woman, or something like that, Middle Eastern or Mediterranean. I think that would be really cute for him in his image. I mean, why not have it all if you're Michael, right?
Yeah, he could. But that would be a blow to the sisterhood. I know you're not sisterhood. That'd be a blow to them.
It's
'Cause
not a blow.
they lost one of the good ones.
No, because who's to say that later down in life he doesn't decide that he wants to be with a black woman because he's stronger now. He's already done the things that he can do. He knows what easy sex is like. He knows what it's like to have a woman that's overly submissive. Nobody wants a yes ma'am or a yes sir type of woman in the relationship. Not fully. Even men love to see women's strength, even though they say that they don't. Men admire women who has a little bit of backbone about themselves. They just don't want to be controlled. Men want to keep their control in relationships. They don't want to feel like they're the woman. So if a woman can show her strength and stay in her femininity at the same time, that man will definitely never replace her. It's too uncommon to have. And that goes for like any culture. It doesn't have to be a black, white, green thing. It's if you treat your man as the king that he is, and you act like a feminine woman and represent him properly publicly and without being public, like don't pass gas in front of him, don't use the bathroom with the door open, like simple things like that. I'm not saying that you have to be a slave to your man, but there are little things that does matter. Don't burp in front of him. It's like certain things like men pay attention to, and a lot of times as human, because we are that, and women, we don't always think like that, because a lot of times in certain communities, we're not taught that. So predominantly in a black woman's household, and I have a lot of black friends, just like I have a lot of other culture friends. I deal with anybody who has a good personality. But I will say this. I notice a difference in a black household when it comes to grooming a young lady and maturing her into a woman. And there's not a lot of teaching there, because a lot of the times the black woman is either working or she's trying to keep her man's attention on her as a focus. So that lacks time for the children, especially if they're not married. And, that's the downfall, but it's unfortunate, but that's what it is. In the white households, like I noticed, like my friends, they teach their kids, oh, you have to do like this and sit with your legs crossed like this, and oh, make sure you use this napkin. This fork is for the salad. This fork is for your steak. Your steak. This knife is for your butter. This knife is for your meat. Or you make sure you pick up your wine glass with your right hand. You pick up your water glass with your left hand. There are intricate things that a black person typically don't know that other cultures pay attention to that even make you attractive to know. So when like people say that, oh, I just want to date another culture, well, are you even capable of that? Have you even ventured into that world enough or been educated enough on other
Yeah,
cultures?
I think Michael B. Jordan could easily date a white woman. Yeah,
He
he's
could date a
dating her.
white
Or
woman.
he's dating them now. But what I'm saying is, black women, he's ascended to a certain height within his career, and he's just a successful dude.
And on
That
his level,
no,
in his
no, no.
age
Wait a minute.
bracket,
Yeah,
there's no
no.
black girl. There's no
Yeah,
black girl
yeah.
for him to date
There you go. There you go.
other than Lori.
Well, no, he's disqualified himself for black women because he's not a thug. He's not a dude that is problematic. He's not in a rehab center. He's not at a homeless shelter. He's not on in the rears on his child support.
Do
Black
you think
women,
that he would date a young Miami? Because she just recently
fuck
announced
no.
that she was single, but she's pretty.
Well, he's not stupid. He'd be stupid to do that. Young Miami is not pretty. She's surgically fucking enhanced. And that's two different things. You can be a pretty woman and you could be repackaged.
So when it comes to beauty, is there a difference between a black woman's beauty and a white woman's beauty?
No, beauty is a beauty, but I'm just saying,
So you have,
young Miami's been she's been fucking remade.
yeah, but who hasn't?
Are you
Show me
gonna
one person in Hollywood
a
that's
whole
not.
lot of women yeah, in Hollywood. A whole lot of women haven't fucking been rebuilt.
In Hollywood, though, I'm not talking about regular women in the world. I'm talking about Hollywood.
Why would he
95.
want young okay, how about this? Young Miami is not an attractive woman. End of line. Young Miami's going to wind up. Okay, she said Puffy's not with her. Young Miami's going to wind up choosing her next man out of the federal corrections position. It'll
As
be a dude.
sad as that sound, I agree with you 150%.
It'll be a dude who probably did a 30-year bid for. He got RICO'd. It'll be a guy who chopped off 2 heads.
But do you agree with me that he would do good for her? Like, I think that for the type of woman that she is, because we were talking about blacks, the type of woman that she is, see, she needs a Michael B. Jordan. If you really think about it, she needs a nurturer.
She needs a father, but he don't have to come in and do all that. Too much work.
You said he needs a father.
No, she needs a father.
I know.
She does need a father. Michael can't do all.
Why did you say that she needs a dad, or she needs a? Why
needs a father? Well, she didn't have a father, but that's what she needs. You want Michael to be. That's what a lot of black women want. They want black men to be the father too, and they
no.
And then they, no, and then okay, this is the thing. They want the black man to enter the relationship and be the man who's going to mentor and and set
I might
them up.
I might make you mad when I
Wait
make
a minute.
statement,
I don't care what you say. Hold on. I can
black
tell
men are not that strong. They're let me tell you, if you're
You're
a
not
black woman and you're thinking of a black man as all of that, then you have to take it down a few notches. They're not going to do all of that.
I
now
got
you need to go to a
black
white
women,
man.
black women expect black men to enter a relationship and be not just the husband, the boyfriend, the lover. They want him to be the father and the mentor to a young woman with the police and all of the advantages feminism has granted women. He can't do any of those things. And then in addition to the nigger attitude, they had a nigger attitude. No. They had a very bad. No, they got a very hold up. They got a very bad attitude. He got to deal with that. So that makes it literally impossible for him to date them because at the other end, he's going to be sent to fucking jail. He's going to try to do those things, and in the process, he's going to fucking the county.
Well, guess what? I'll tell you this: for the black women that you're referring to, that might have that are looking for that out of a man, and maybe you're saying that they act up when they find out that the guy can't be all of those things. Um, just stay a white man because they have empathy. That was the same thing I was saying about white women in the household of the Caucasians. And I just like to reiterate again because I know it sounds crazy, but it is the truth. Black households are not teaching that type of patience and that type of care and nurture and comfort. That comes from the white household. So, to all of the Black women who need that type of comfort, let me send you a direct link. Go to the white man. That's a direct link because you will never get that from the Black men.
Well,
They
let me
come
say,
from the same, listen, they come from the same broken homes that you do. So, you can't get something from a dry well. You're looking at a split image. When you look at a Black man that cannot fulfill you in that manner, ladies, you're looking at a reflection of yourself, a dry well of what you believe is already dry. So when you come to that realization that, okay, that well is dry, change the culture. Exactly what Platt was saying earlier that the Black men should do. I give the same advice for the Black women because if you need that comfort, that love, that compassion, that empathy, Black men don't know anything about empathy. Most
okay.
of the time, Black men are raised
And white
to their
men,
mother. Listen, no,
hold up,
because
no,
it's
no, no,
because of
no. White men,
upbringing.
hold up, wait a minute. White men are not interested in dysfunctional Black women. They
That is a
have their
lie. That is a
wait. No,
lie.
no, no.
That is a
Wait a
lie.
minute. Wait a
That
minute.
is, that
They
they are most attracted by dysfunctional Black
no.
women.
Well,
White men
that's
love the crazies. I don't
but
know
they're not.
why,
Yeah.
but it's the crazies.
For recreational use. They're not looking to marry Black women who are dysfunctional. Yeah. If
One of my
no,
good friends, Mahogany, I swear to God, she's a
hold
loose
up.
screw in a duck,
Hold up,
has a good white husband, and we
hold
don't
up.
even know why he's with her. We don't
Okay,
even know.
okay. If
He's
you're talking about a white guy who's gonna bust nuts,
No, he married her. She wasn't just busting nuts. She was the emotional Black girl that you're talking about with the daddy issues and all of that. She was
look,
a little messed up
listen to me,
because of what her childhood was. But
listen to
guess
me.
what? He
Uh,
was able to swoop in like an eagle
mm-hmm.
and give her that nurture, that care. And guess
White,
what? When she has those fits, listen,
mm,
when she has those fits,
what he
because
puts
he
a
was raised, listen,
he puts a
because your
spoon
mama, listen,
he
no,
puts a
because
kitchen
the
a
Black,
dish. Hold up, he shoves a
no,
dish
listen.
rag into her mouth so she
No,
doesn't bite her tongue.
listen. Because we all know in a Black household, when you do something wrong, your mama gonna beat your ass, and she's not gonna care. You know that your mother will whoop your tail and tell you to go to the room. You got to shut your mouth. There is no sitting down and talking to, taking that time out. In the white household, there is that. That is why the white man has that. He has that because that's all that he knows. His mother and his
Okay.
father set little Billy and Tommy
Like,
down.
okay. Okay, because I'm gonna have to do this. Look, now, please, uninterrupted. White men are not looking for dysfunctional Black women. They already have their hands full with the white dysfunctional women.
The white women
Believe
that
me.
they don't even want.
Hold up. Now, this is what you got to do, Lacey. You got to. You can't. There you go. They have their hands full with the white women. They don't want Black women. And also, you're not white. I'm not white. White people don't look at Black women as a win. You just don't understand. No. Look. Every time I say something, you come and just interrupt. White men do not look at dating Black women as some type of fucking accomplishment. It's not. It might be accomplishments for that Black woman, but it ain't no accomplishments for him. He lives in a white society. He's governed by white laws, white rules. When he goes out with white. There ain't no fucking achievement to bring some Black woman with you. They're gonna think he's weird. They're gonna think he's weird. Period. Go ahead, SG.
I think what he's trying to say is that men are more race loyal the higher economically they ascend in the ladder. So white
Okay, I
men
get
of
you.
high status will more stick to women of their race. It's just
I got you.
in translation for
Uh,
our
uh,
community, well, that's a different issue.
Yeah, well, hold up, SG. I'm gonna let you go uninterrupted. When that white guy shows up at the picnic or the party with the pretty, upward mobile, ambitious Black girl, I'm not saying she's ugly or anything. She's a dentist. He's a lawyer. When she shows up with him, guess what's going to happen to his fucking phone? It's going to melt. I got this girl I can introduce you to. Oh, I didn't even know you were single. All of a sudden, He's going to get 40, 50 offers. Why are you dating her? Don't date her. I'll hook you up. You know, you guys do not know. You got what I'm saying. Okay, for a lot of people, you guys have never been introduced to the white community. You just simply haven't. You
And they
speak.
have not grew up in the white community, which is
Well,
why
I didn't grow up. I didn't grow up.
did.
I didn't grow
And
up
I
in it,
still
but I've
live
been
there.
around it
And
for
I
a
st-
extensive
and
period
I
of
grew
time.
up in it.
Hold
And
up,
I'm
hold
still
up,
in
hold
it.
up. I know a whole lot of white guys. I knew white guys, but when they were single, I watched them get married. I watched them have their first kid. A lot, not no one or two.
So
A
can we
lot.
agree? So can we agree then that white women only get black men when they have been exiled from their white men, from the community? Because every white woman that I ever see, even on TV, are not getting they're getting the black men because they can't get any more white men.
Well, I don't
There's a
know about
lady in my community.
well,
There's a lady in my community right now, and I
okay,
live in
okay.
a predominantly white community.
Lacey. I don't know about exile, but you could make a case that a lot of brothers, when it comes to white women, are not picking from the top of the
A
tree.
lot of
Okay.
white men won't
No,
even
no,
touch
no,
a
no.
white woman
Okay,
after
okay.
she's been
Well,
with a
you're
black
right.
man.
Okay, and
Let's be clear
okay,
about that.
that's also played into white men who deal with black women. Okay.
And white
Mm.
men do not play about that. That is a fact. So I'm not trying to debate
White
with you
men are going if you look, white men are only going to be recreational use with the sisterhood. Go get you a white man and he gonna shine his boots on you. He gonna do the most. He gonna do whatever. He gonna make a movie. He gonna do extreme things that he's seen in movies. But he's certainly not gonna marry you.
neither is the black guy for the white woman. The white woman that's been exiled from her community that's sleeping with the black guy is only trying to get somebody who she can be happy with. She can't be around her people. Notice that all the white women that get with black men, they don't ever keep all of their white friends. They don't ever keep their same white socialite. It's because they don't deal with them anymore because they're looked down on. So if you think for 1 second that that's not a real deal, that is. You're getting the bottom of the barrel. Those white women that black men get are the ones that white men no longer want. They make themselves available to you all after that.
Okay, now
That is
Lacey.
why Keisha and Becky, that's why Keisha and Shaquita get mad when y'all date white women, because guess why? You done had Becky after Becky done been ran through by everybody, and now she's resulted to the black man.
Okay. Now, SG and then Al. Go ahead, SG. Uninterrupted. Go ahead, SG.
As far as what am I responding to? My question.
Well, you could respond to what she said, or you can just make your statement. Period. You don't have to respond to what she just said, or you can just make a statement.
I think piggybacking off of the race loyal, I'd imagine the women of different races available to Jordan probably might not be, solid 9s and 10s, but definitely 7, 6, 8, I'd imagine. But like, he prefer, like all of us in the black community, to be within our race. And looking back into history, he had that with Miss Lori, but well, I guess due to something that may be kind of common, a lack of cooperation, I believe. I don't know in detail, but for whatever reason, their relationship dissolved, unfortunately. And she was uh, definitely fit, uh, appeared feminine. I don't really know her. Friendly is just that cooperation slash submission key. Because she wasn't married, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't have kids. So she was high ranking and everything else, but apparently maybe there. So I mean, I guess he just and allegedly he's dating a white woman who's 35.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, they're both single.
Well, yeah, both not married. How what is he 30? Is he in his 30s? I'm not sure.
He's 35, but he's people have made the statement that because of his success, he has transcended the sisterhood. Whatever the sisterhood has to offer, he's long surpassed that threshold. He's in the world of white women and Mexicans and Asians, and he can have grapes being fed to him, back rubs, you know,
Oh God,
he
that's
does
nailed
not
it.
have no, he does not have to even deal with the sisterhood. And a lot of sisterhoods don't want to hear that, but that's just the truth. Al, what you think?
Well, what I would say is this, as to their relationship or the end of it. Again, one of the things I've said when I've been here is that people behave out of self-interest, right? Men and women behave in terms of self-interest in relationships in this country, maybe some others. So when a woman in this country is dealing with a man in terms of relationship, she's operating out of her self-interest, right? That's always the case. And so in the case of, was it Lori Harvey and I guess Michael B. Jordan, they're not together because obviously her self-interest, there wasn't enough self-interest, or there wasn't self-interest in her continuing the relationship into marriage.
Well,
There
there's
wasn't.
there's conversations that he wants to reconcile.
Mhm.
He's putting out information to the people that he wants her back in his life. This is a man who watched her turn him down for a wedding proposal, watched her bed one of his friends, fuck on his friends, go to his Snowfall premiere. And as this man was trying to put out a movie, this is a man who watched her do all of the things that you would consider, a relationship. He's very successful. His movie broke records. He's kept his private life private. I'm not, certainly the man's not celibate. But they're saying now that Lori and Damus has broke up, he's already contacting people, letting Lori know he's very much still interested. He misses her. He needs her back in his life. Do you think that's a smart move for a black man who's ascended black women to put everything, to risk everything he's worked hard for with a woman like Lori?
Well, here's the issue. The issue is that he obviously cares about her. I don't know what her feelings are about him, but he obviously still cares about her. But, and again, it's like what happened with Tyrese, where I noted that love become an addiction with guys and women, but guys. If you're so hung up on somebody and you're so in love, or you're into them so much, you just, even if they're in a relationship with somebody else, they break up, you're ready to go. So honestly, I would say he should move on. But that's easy to say from my vantage point because I'm not in his position. And also because if you have a very strong feeling or love or wherever you want to call it for a woman, that again, it's like an addiction. It doesn't stop. That's the problem. So I would say you should move on. Like you proposed to her. She turned it down. She said she wasn't interested. That should tell you right then and there she didn't want the relationship to move forward. That should be an indication of that right there. If it were just a relationship that was your boyfriend, girlfriend, and you broke up, okay, I might be able to see getting back together. But you were serious enough to propose and she turned it down. It's obvious to me that she's not really interested in moving forward in a relationship. So if I were hit, from my perspective, he should move on. Do I think he will? Probably not.
Well, I don't want to see a black man driven into the ditch because of a woman who's all about her and a woman who doesn't want to share. And then she's in her feelings that he's, bigger than her, and she attacks this man. So I hope he knows what he's doing. That's all I can do is just wish him luck. That's all I can do is wish him luck. And we got people in the chat saying he just needs to go with the Snows. He might. That just might be his lane, man. The snowbird. Let these crows go.
I think he just needs to pick from the suitable, viable women, regardless of race. I mean, fingers crossed for, ours, but whoever is actually viable in those categories: fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative / submissive, single, childless. Whoever he has access to, being of his status, he should pick from. And whoever he's temporarily having fun with, I mean, that's one thing, but who he puts that ring on, he needs to have a very strict standard. And instead of pursuing those who don't want to be a part of that standard for whatever reason, as painful it may be, he's going to have to move on from that. And he has the resources. I mean, he could talk to his fellow brother and counseling, whatever, to get his heart out of it. But strategically, if he wants to have a family within, let's see, 36, before 50 at least, he needs to be looking now. He's been working up to this point. He's in the prime of his financial earning. Like, he needs to shake this off, even though this is going to be painful for him, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Or she could change, but I mean, that's a whole different conversation. She would have to come to him instead of him reaching out. Come to him to be on his program instead of him. Never mind. That's all I have to say.
I don't see it in terms of being on somebody's program. It's a matter of whether your interests meet. In other words, is there space for both of your interests when it comes to a relationship? And if there's no space for both of your interests in a relationship, then it's not going to work.
I agree with you there.
That's the way that I view relationships and marriage. Even does the woman's self-interest and the man's self-interest, are they able to fit together in the space that you call relationship, the space that you call marriage? If it doesn't, then that relationship isn't going to last, or it may not happen in terms of becoming a marriage. But if it is, then it can move on to marriage, right? So from what I see, I can only go by what little I see. Lori Harvey seems not to have, her self-interest don't seem to be in being in a relationship with Michael B. Jordan. And I don't really see that changing. I just don't.
I agree.
But I'm not an expert on celebrities, so I can only.
I think Michael B. Jordan needs to call you for advice or some counseling, because you gave some really good points here, and that's something to look into. Like, I think he was in love with her, but I think because he was in love with her and she broke his heart by leaving, like, just being a normal human being, we know that by her doing that to him, he had to have taken time for himself to heal. When you love somebody and they decide to leave you after you propose and get on your knee in front of them, you do need time to heal. That's normal and that's human. That is why I said in the very beginning, he would be a fool if he went back to Lori, because he had to go through a healing process to allow trauma back in.
Well, I mean, that's up to him, but there's already conversations that they will reconcile, and I think Michael is going to be on bended knee. I think he's going to be in tears. I think that he's going to take her back, and I think within a week or maybe 2 weeks, I think he's going to say he's going to do the worst thing a man can do. He's going to tell her, you let me know when you're ready for something serious. I didn't want to put that pressure on you, so you let me know. I'm all in. I want to get married, but you just let me know. And that's just going to open the gate for her to go back and smash Damus, for her to get out there and, smash Future again. That's going to open that up, because she's not ready to be married. and he's going to tie himself up. Look, the best thing for Michael B. Jordan, the best thing for the black community, if you give a damn, if you give a good goddamn about black community, the best thing for Michael B. Jordan to do, get you a Snow. Get you a white woman. Let these black women do whatever they're going to do.
He gonna make a lot of people angry, but you know what? I agree, only because I believe that he doesn't. I honestly do not think that he needs to be in a serious relationship. So I think having somebody that you like that's exotic, something different, it's almost like buying the car that you really, really want, your dream car. If you're in the position of a Michael Jordan, I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said regular Michael Jordan. Michael B. Jordan. You
That's
want
his
the best of
father's.
everything. So
That's
if
his
you can't
father's
have
name.
the woman that you
Uh,
really
yeah,
wanted,
that's his
okay.
father's name. None of them have. That's his father's name. He has another brother who's named Michael E. Jordan. All of that was because of his daddy. It has nothing to do with the basketball player.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Okay.
That's why I laughed when I said that. I said I made a mistake and said Michael Jordan. But yeah, I think he should. I think he should move on and just have his luxury exotic women, like people do at that stage, protect himself and his health, and just live until he God sent him the right one that he's supposed to have, because he's worth a lot. That's one thing that we can all agree on is his value. And in our community or culture as Black people, we can say all we want about who people should date, but we are genuinely honored when someone from our culture becomes an elite or becomes someone phenomenal or do something phenomenal. So
I agree with that.
for someone like me, I definitely take my hat off to him. And I don't want to see him hurt and I don't want to see him torn down. So if he needs to go off and venture and be a man and enjoy his wealth and all of that, allow him in the manner in which he chose. But one thing that I'm proud of is a Black woman, though, that nobody can ever take away from him. No matter who he ends up with, he chose to get on his knee first to a Black woman.
And she
She
broke his heart.
denied him. She
Yeah.
denied him.
And you proud of that?
So with that, we have to look at that, and we also too
That's
have to look at
dysfunctional.
how
Hold on.
gracious.
That's dysfunctional. Why would you deny a man? Why would you deny a marriage? Look. Now, if you want to base it on Steve and the mom and stuff, yeah, they got a lot of money. Look, I've been upfront and said that he shouldn't have did that with her, not
Because
her.
marriage, for her, marriage is a restriction. Everybody knows
Well,
that.
she's really married to her mom and dad. So for her, okay. You want to marry Laura Harvey? You need to marry the mother and father. And what I mean by that, he should have spent more time winning them over, winning their approval, because they'll take it from there. I'm serious. Because of the
They
relationship
were.
they had. No, but
They
no, he
were
didn't. No,
involved
he did. Okay, let me give you something about Damus. Damus never met Steve.
right, but I'm talking about Michael. Michael did meet Steve, and they had an okay
Yeah,
relationship
yeah. I'm saying Damus, even though she was publicly dating him, he never met Steve. So if you're
because
going
she
to
knew
get,
that he wasn't the type that you take home. Some men, just
well,
like men think about women, you're not going to take just any woman home. Just like a
no,
woman is not going to take any man home. So
I'm
she
saying
knew taking him home after Michael.
if
Not only
uh,
that, I know that they know that these two guys are friends. So you can believe that she knew that he was going to get the side eye at the house. Come on.
if you
That
want to
would be unethical.
date Lori Harvey, how you do that is you have to be very close, which is dangerous in itself too, because you got to be very close to Marjorie, Steve's wife. And you don't know how that's going to work out. Then you got to be very close to Steve. Golf, tennis, running, things that Steve likes to do. You gotta join him. And
So
once you win Steve over, Lacey, hold up. Once you win Steve over, once you win his approval, you then win Margie over. Then they take it. Obviously, you're dating the daughter, but they take care of everything else. They convince the daughter and then you go to the father first. You don't even tell the daughter. You tell the father, you tell the mother, you go to tell them, you go to their house, she's at work, she's off on some, promotional thing. You go in there and you tell them, hey, I'd like to marry your daughter. And once they know your intentions and they approve you, they take it from there. Then you can make you can eventually come up to her, but they're going to bring her in, they're going to talk to her. And they're going to say, hey, this guy's the guy for you. And she, in her confusion, she's going to say, yes, he didn't do that. That's because he didn't understand that's what he's got to do. But he never did that. And we see with Damus didn't even meet the father. So she had no intention of doing anything serious with him.
May I add something to what you're saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say that I don't know if anybody else is paying attention, but Lori Harvey has a type. She likes her a nice bad boy. Michael is not that. Now, when you look at a Future and you look at a Michael, those are two different entities. But that Future gave her a rush because she was with him, not caring about how many babies' mothers he's had. So that showed her standards. That showed what she was willing to tolerate. That showed a lot about her character. Then she gets with this other dude who's doing bump and grind scenes with Chloe, they say. Is that him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bad boy kind of character. But before he did that, she knew he was a bad boy because she already knew him because that was Michael's friend. But he gives off a bad boy image. So she seems to me not the type that like a Michael B. Jordan's type. Like he's too nice. I don't think she wants a Steve Harvey. I truly don't think she wants that. I think she wants that club life. She wants that rich but still got a little edge to it life. Because I don't want to say ghetto, but she seemed like the type that liked to be edgy. The girls that she hang out with are of a certain class, and it says a lot about her as well. Wouldn't be any of Michael B's picks. And I look at stuff like that. So, in my opinion, he was a phenomenal opportunity for her. Under those circumstances alone, because he was out of her league. A lot of people won't admit that, but Michael B. Jordan was way out of Lori Harvey's league. And she didn't know how to handle that when she got it. It scared her. So she went back and downgraded to where she felt safe, in her safe zone, where she knew she was better than the guy she was with, or she would be the highlight.
Yeah, at the end of the day, will they get back together? It's conversations that Michael is already contacting people. He's open. He wants her back in his life. I don't know if that's a good thing. I think Michael has transcended the sisterhood. I think Michael should be dealing with white women, Becky's, Asian women, Spanish women. I think Michael, as at a certain level now, he should go ahead and deal with those women. We know the sisterhood, the black women. That's more of Leroy, fresh out of jail, Willie, RICO Act. He just got out after 30-year bid. That's the dating pool for the sisterhood. Michael B. Jordan, you cannot date. You've never had any trouble. You're a wealthy man. You're dealing with white women. And black people gonna have to wake up and accept that's just the way the world is.
And Michael B. Jordan dating outside the culture right now with what he just went through with an amazing Lori Harvey, because we got to remember Lori is looked at in a nice way too, even though she's not as successful as Michael. So he handled that with grace. But who do you date in your league after her as a black woman? So you got to play in the field a little bit until something else arises that's worth it. But I don't think he should be serious after proposing to somebody and being turned down. It would be way too soon. It would make him look bad. It would make him, it's not good for his image to jump right back into something so serious.
Yeah, it's interesting about type. When you mentioned type, that's something that I brought up here before on this panel, was type, because I've seen this, you know, with shows and with people, and even with videos on YouTube and stuff. People always want the type of person that they're not really either attracted to, well, that isn't attracted to them. They want the type often that they won't be able to get. So the term out of their league is a perfect one, because, or the phrase out of their league is a perfect one, because it sums up the problem that I see with a lot of people, the dating relationship world, is they're trying to go after people they don't really have a chance of getting because those people aren't attracted to them. And attraction has a lot to do with type. In fact, it's at the root of type.
You
You
got
know, people are
exactly what I was
trying to
trying to
be,
say.
yeah, people are trying to be with individuals. Like you can't, and that's the difficulty, right? That's part of the problem. Is sometimes you see these guys who think it doesn't matter what type of woman I'm with, I can have a relationship, I can get married. Well, yeah, it does matter, because if that type of woman doesn't want to be with you, you won't even get to be in a relationship, let alone be married. At least not to that type of woman. Whereas there are other types of women out there that may be more suitable for you, but you're not willing to deal with them or engage with them or have anything to do with them because you're too fixated on the type of woman who isn't going to give you the time of day. Same with women, right? They're interested in types of men that really aren't going to work out for them.
Yeah, yeah.
Again,
We see. No, you're right. We
right.
see that with this high value man thing. A woman with 3 kids, fat, saying she's going to get a guy making a high, $150,000 a year. Why? Because she wants it. It's okay, and that's what Kevin would do. He said, "Well, you need to know. You need to go back to what's wrong with your husband? Well, he's okay. No, go back to your husband. Go back to your husband. Those guys do not want women like you because people are deluded and they don't want nobody to tell them the truth. And he was able to
Well,
do that and show
well, that
over
gets
and over.
into seriousness. Well, but that gets into seriousness. You could say whatever it is you want, right? That doesn't mean you'll get it. The problem is when you are trying to date or trying to go after people of types that won't give you the time of day. That's the problem. You could say you want this type of guy who's 6 figures. If you're a woman, you want a 6-figure guy who has this, that, and the other thing. That's fine. The problem is when you try to make that a reality. That's the problem. That's the problem. So if you're going out
Exactly.
and actually trying to do that, yeah, it's going to be a problem because those guys are going to go, nah, I'm not interested.
Yep.
Right? It seems to me people are not really taught, not necessarily taught, but they don't seem to understand that type is really important when it comes to dating and relationships, right? Because I think
It
they may
does.
have this idea that they can be with whomever they want to be. In theory, that's correct. In reality, it's not. Right?
Because imagine how many people in the chat can literally get anybody that they want. How many people in the chat actually have who they want? That's a legitimate statement that he just made. And that was what exactly I was trying to say since the beginning. Everyone has free will, but not often do certain opportunities approach. And when they do, are you prepared? Because if you're not on a level, let's just say outside of Hollywood and the people who are
Mhm.
famous and have fortune,
Yeah.
the average individual literally have to put effort in
to get what they desire from another individual. Now, I'm not talking about sex because, in my opinion, anybody can get sex. There's a such thing as the internet. So it doesn't matter what you look like, what your body type, you can get those things. But when it comes to somebody saying that I want to marry you, we're talking about a higher level of love, understanding, empathy, compassion, things that you've shown an individual that made them want to give you all of them. How many people can say that they've had that or have that from somebody who's worthy? And when I say that, meaning have their self together, come to the conclusion that now that I'm established, I want to have a family. So that means I want to find me a wife or a husband. I want to be married, and I want to grow my family. So I'm just saying, thinking in the mind of a Michael B. Jordan dealing with Lori Harvey. For the average person, if you do find that person with that type of heart and with that type of compassion and empathy that want to actually marry you, they're not going to look good, probably 9 out of 10, or they're going to be lacking something. I won't even say that. They're going to be lacking something that is of importance to you. And if you're a good man or a woman, you'll help that person grow and get to the point of completion that they need to be. But if you don't even have that drive in you, how can I get any of that from you? If you weren't taught that, if you don't know how to push your significant other and to churn their wheels into moving to better you and to better them, then what's the point of your relationship?
Mm,
And he
interesting. Good
obviously
point.
felt like Lori Harvey was an investment that could grow. So he wanted to marry her. They obviously got close enough where he had access to a point of her to where he felt 100% comfortable, even with the family. That was his sacred space, because a lot of men that's looking for a wife are looking for a family. And a lot of people that really want something true and real and want to be family oriented do care if our family get along or if we get along with the family. Because I love them just as much as I love you. I love you more, yeah, because you're my husband, but you know this is what makes me happy. This is what keeps the wheels churning. So she had that in him, hands down.
We'll
But
see.
you can't bring
No,
a Future around a Steve Harvey and keep bringing a Diddy around a Steve Harvey. These type of men where a Steve Harvey knows, because he's been in the game for so long, how they move, who they are. I mean, come on. These
we'll
things
see.
can't be hidden. So that's why she couldn't bring his friend home, I believe.
We'll see. I hope the sisterhood don't ruin this brother though. This brother, we read 6 months from now, we read about a rehab. We read that he done tested for them perks.
I think he's too strong-minded for that. And I think that Lori, does a little something behind the scenes. I won't put any stipulation on anyone because I wouldn't want someone to do it but me. But I'm just talking about based off the crowd that she hangs with and what the other ladies in that crowd has been seen and media publicized that they do. So if she was and did have a little habit or something that she liked, she hid that from him and she didn't want him to know that, which is probably why she denied him and ran back to something else more satisfying to her. People want to be comfortable and they want to be in their skin.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like to be around people that they can't be themselves. So if I can't do my thing around you and you're my man, and I know this is going to change your image of me because of how you think of me, there's no way I'm going to present you with certain things about me. Not anything that I know will cause you dishonor towards me.
Okay.
Because I care.
Okay. Look, at the end of the day, should Michael B. Jordan avoid the crows? Do you want to deal with these black women? You're a very successful man. You broke records. The whole world loves you. Do you want to turn around and go backwards and deal with a Lori Harvey? And she missed out, brother. The train done left. She had the opportunity to jump on. She said no. Are you gonna go back and drag that woman into your life? when you got so many other opportunities. And most of the guys says no, but I think Michael's going to do it, man. He's been hinting that that's what he's going to do.
I hope he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I hope he picks, well, like I said earlier, a woman in our demographic, but specifically her, seeing how she's demonstrated her life goals is not to be, I'd imagine, a stay-at-home wife at that point with kids, which is
Mm-hmm.
what I'm assuming he was reaching for by offering marriage. They're like, was AI Snow said earlier, their life objectives are not aligned. So, unfortunately, it'll be a waste of time, energy, and whatever resources if he continues trying to get that from her if she's not in that place right now in life. And it'd probably be even worse if he continues staying single, waiting, indirectly pining for her to evolve to
Mm-hmm.
where, you know what, I've had my fun, with these gentlemen who are not really looking for anything serious. I kind of want to, be with someone who's actually wants a family, who actually wants to do something serious, who wants a long-term commitment. And by that point, I mean, I'm hoping he's already have moved on by that point. Hopefully, there'll be another black gentleman who'll be at the same place Jordan was when they first met, like ready for that kind of commitment. But for him to wait and for her to imagine him to wait would just be wasting his time. I mean, he's 36, and most people across gender, their financial stride starts 35 to, what is that, 35 to 45 when people start making their most over their lifetime on average. So he's right at the beginning of making the most he could really make if he continues with movies and whatever else he's investing in. So for him to waste time on women who don't have the same goal as him, it's sad to see. And this notion of, I mean, I understand there's a, what's the word? A stigma about black women, but I mean, it's not like Lori Harvey's the only woman who's a solid 7 adjustable 8. I mean, he could downgrade in looks if the woman has the same objective and other qualities he likes, if he wants to stay in this demographic. This notion that it can't be done in our community, I just don't fully agree with. But I can see exactly what you guys are saying. I mean, there are others who are probably the same attractiveness who would be willing to, not willing to, who are interested in being in that kind of relationship. It just so happens he's of a different demographic than their preferred group. I mean, they're definitely out there. It's just unfortunate that's the narrative to go for instead of in our community, even though it's understandable. That's my take on this.
There you go. Look, do me a favor, man. Like the stream. Get these likes up. They way too low. I just got through doing it not 5 minutes ago. Conversation. Hate on me. Michael B. Jordan was the butt of jokes. People made fun of him. He stayed on his grind. He got that movie out, and he became a director of that movie. He got more money coming.
Let's be honest. I want to ask you guys, how do you guys think Lori Harvey feels actually knowing that he had that amazing leap in his career after he got dumped? Because I will be honest, I would be like pretty shitty. I would feel really, really shitty. Like there's no way as a woman I could have lost the best thing, the best, and it would kill me. Every woman that he was with, it would probably hurt me to see. Because I know that that was somebody that was supposed to be mine. I had that opportunity, and why did I reject it? Like, I just don't know how she could have.
I don't think she understands that he was the, well, allegedly highest value male available to her, offering that level of commitment. I don't think she's aware of that. Assuming he is. I mean, I don't know who she. Well, you said other names, but I mean, let's comparing net worth and other factors. I mean, offering at least marriage, yeah. I don't think she's resonated with that level of understanding yet. And by the time she does, uh, yeah, this whole scenario is actually kind of unsettling. Might be the word I'm looking for.
Well, again, you have to look at it. Again, I look at it from a perspective of what matters to one person is not what matters to another person. That's why I use on the basic level self-interest, but the term goal was also used, right? So when it comes to something like marriage, there are people that are ready to marry and there are others who aren't. And those who aren't, if they're honest and say, yeah, it's not going to work for me, I can't do it, they're being honest. And in her case, it seems like she's being honest. She's not
Okay.
simply getting into a marriage that might work or might not work.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Look, the sisterhood. Can you be so successful that you transcend the sisterhood, where a relationship with the sisterhood, other than recreational use, is ridiculous? I think we're going to see that with Michael B. Jordan. I think you're going to see that, but there's already conversations that he's put out that he wants to get back with her, and it's he's told certain people, and it's in the streets, that he's highly interested. So yeah, we'll all see how that plays out, man, because it doesn't sound like it's going to play out well at all to me.
I just hope he's spinning. I hate to use this terminology, but spinning other plates in the meantime while he waits on that request. Because I mean, if his first option, isn't there, then
You could use
wasting that time.
Yeah, SG.
Not
You
looking
could use
better,
you could use spinning plates. But go ahead.
No, but it's not. How do I say it? It's not all gentlemen here trying to be measured in my speech.
Yeah, I got you. Well, she don't even know. She probably don't know even what that is.
But yeah, it would be counterintuitive to not have other options in the background just because of one particular option you're waiting for that to yes or no. That you're wasting time. I mean, probably give it what month are we in? Give it
Yeah, we'll
like
see.
2-3 more quarters towards the end of the year. That last 3 months, no reply,
see.
then whoever he's been dating in this meantime from now to then probably go public with it at that point. But if she does, well, then he'll have something to talk about. And good for them. But definitely don't waste more than the rest of this year. No, I don't see the point in that.
Mm-hmm. We got you, brother. We got you indeed, man. Look, we need the likes, man. Get these likes up, man. I know it's late night, but hit the like button if you can. Cost you nothing.
Why wouldn't they? You said if you can, as if they can't. Unless you eat hot Cheetos.
Yeah.
People tend to forget, to be
Well, even
honest.
if you
Like when I was cooking off.
if you're eating hot Cheetos, still a like will show up. So
Hold on, I'm trying to click onto it now. 1 second. There we go. Got, what is that, 48 people live right now watching? Or at least in the comments.
Yeah.
That's the comments. More people are watching than that. Yeah.
I've seen somebody dumped once right in front of me, or in front of me and my friends, I think. But it was a long time ago, like when I was in middle school. And in fact, I remember when precisely. It was at this dance we had. We went to a dance, we had a 9th grade dance or whatever it was. And this guy's girlfriend chose that time to dump him. And, I don't know why, but she chose that time to dump him. And he was like crestfallen, poor guy. I mean, everybody's having fun, and he's sitting at a table. And we were trying to cheer him up, but it was I mean, that's I think the only time in my life where I've seen somebody actually go through a breakup, like either in proximity or right in front of me. I don't think I've ever seen it, but
Really? And it was that extreme of an example, nonetheless.
I mean, when I think about it, it was weird. And when I think about it, it was like, wow, it was like a dance, and she chose that time to break up with him.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's the dance. I just thought, how tough is that? I think about that, I go, wow, tough is that?
She knows she could have did that. She could have did it after dance, or she should have did it a couple days before.
I know. Well, to be honest, I think she had mental problems.
Oh, then she should have broke up with him anyway. He didn't need that stress.
Yeah. I think she had like mental problems or mental issues. She had to I think at one point, I'm trying to remember, I think she had to go
She had to go to the special class from time to time.
something. She had to go see a psychiatrist or something. I remember hearing that she was clearly weird. No, beyond weird. She had issues, and it was like not issues in terms of generic issues, like actual mental health issues. So now that I think about it, she was. Go ahead.
I thought it was just like social, but if it's actual like diagnosed mental issues, that's.
I think it was. I think it was. I mean, it's a long time ago, but I think it was. Because it was talked about. How things are when you're in school, and But I remember.
So your friend, the little girl at the school, and then she ain't know how to handle it, so she broke up with him.
Could be, yeah. I just thought it was like, even to this day, I thought about it like, yeah, I mean, just the idea that you're going to be at a school dance or something and you're with your girlfriend and she breaks up with you at the dance. I'm like, yikes. Oh, that's terrible. I just thought it sucked. It was just terrible. That's one of the reasons I'm glad I'm single. I've always been single. I'm like, yeah, I mean, other breakups I've heard of. Yeah.
The comments are lit.
Huh?
I said the comments are lit. They're down there having a whole debate about biracial dating.
Oh, biracial? Really?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, really? Well, that happens.
Yeah.
So they're dating. Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh no, I was reading it in the comments.
Okay.
Someone said the personal shopper said, "I desire black men only."
Mm-hmm.
And somebody questioned her about biracial men, and she said 100% black.
Well, she knows her type.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm biracial, and go ahead.
She said, I love the flavor of all chocolate.
Oh.
Chocolate.
Shout out, hold on. Shout out to Steve the Dean. What's up with you, Steve?
He's in the chat.
Hey,
snap.
Hold on. Hey, Steve. I wanted to ask. I saw you on LaCar, you and doing your show, but I really, really think the space needs to understand there's a distinction between PUA and Mac, player, Mac and game or whatever, because they don't understand that even though both of them are used to pick up woman, one of them is really, if I'm being for real, and I'm not trying to be biased. PUA pickup artists, they incorporate deception, that's a part of what they do.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually taught. Like deception and manipulation and hide your intentions, fall down in front of a group of women, and if they come to your rest, all that stuff that's taught. And I said, man, game ain't got nothing to do with no pickup artists, and people don't know that, Steve. And I know, Steve, I know you know. I know you know. So I wish if you have the time, brother, good brother, I wish if you had the time, you give this space some information on that so they can understand. Don't confuse, because that's what a lot of these dudes who don't like game, what they don't like is pickup. That's not game.
Yeah.
That's
Pickup
not
is just
game.
an element.
Yeah, they keep trying to. Yeah, they. Yeah, and that's not game.
It's from meeting the woman and then leading to a successful, conclusion. But that's just one part of game. Understanding her male and female natures, all these other dynamics that game teaches you, you kind of need that because the story goes game trumps all. You can have looks, money, and status, but you don't have game to understand your woman, society, marital laws, prenups, all these other things in detail. Just you're going to be handicapped. Could end up like Mr. Wilson, for one, making maybe a relational bad decision, or maybe like Dre, not having a prenup in place. Well, a solid one, at least.
Pickup and game are two philosophies, right? But is Islam, hold up, Islam and Christianity are two faiths, both. A person who's a avid Christian, they believe everything in the Bible. A person who's an avid follower of Islam, they believe everything in the Quran. But they're very, and if you look at it from a point of religion is religion, then you're not going to see the distinctions. When you look at picking up women, you assume pickup artists and game it's totally different. It's like night and day. And anybody who knows it know it is. But most of these people here, they don't know. So they blend them. They make a mistake when they do it.
My bad. I was gonna say that makes sense.
That's a huge mistake when they mix them up. They don't understand. There's a distinctive difference. And actually, if you want to be honest, when you talk about pickup, and I don't have no problem. That's like I said, that's white boy stuff, because a lot of this stuff it's just look. People who study it, you'll see what I'm saying. That's white guys. That's how white guys pick up white women. Game is how black men really interact with women. Period, across the board. And you can go ahead and say make that distinction that it's white guys picking up all women, but it's really when you look at pickup, it is it's just. But a lot of guys don't know. That's what I'm saying. Anybody who knows this, you'll see the difference, man. Because you'll be like, man, I don't know about that. I would never do that. That's a bad move. And I think that's really caused this whole sector to feel like game guys or whatever. They lump everybody in the same box. Like, share, man. Hit the like. Go ahead, Lacey.
I have to go.
Okay, babe.
Need a discussion, and I can't wait to talk to you guys next time. Thank you all for your beautiful, beautiful minds.
Well, thank you, baby. Anytime, it's a pleasure. Anytime.
You're welcome.
Great meeting and chatting with you. You would have a question. Now that I was thinking about it.
Well, I was going to say, I just wanted to just add a comment about, I think Lacey was saying that in chat talking about biracial guys or something like that, and dating or something like that. And as someone who is biracial, and I've been on biracial social media groups, one of the things that I would get told by some black, white, biracial guys is that in Black communities, they weren't really seen as kind of desirable guys. I mean, that's a little of what, well, I mean, at least within the community.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
I can see where he's coming from. Continue.
yeah, I've heard that stated. I mean, I heard it a few years ago, and I stated it. I mean, I heard it stated to me.
Mhm.
And I think it's a little different. I've said this in biracial spaces that I normally am in, but what I've noticed is for mixed race females, biracial females or women, there's a different kind of lane in Black communities than for biracial men, because and I also got told this. There's the idea that biracial guys in Black communities are, how do I put this, lame or weak or effeminate or soft or whatever it is. And I was told that too. And that's a whole other thing. But the thing I wanted to just mention, because apparently this is in the chat, is the dating aspect. And I think biracial women are generally, there are people, men are interested in biracial women, I would say generally in Black communities, whereas I don't think women are interested in biracial men in Black communities. That's what I have observed. Now, people can debate it or people can contest it all they want, but that's, that's what I have been either led to understand or what I've observed to an extent.
I'm not too well versed on this racial or biracial
Okay.
aspect of dating.
Right.
That's,
Right.
I'm reading some of the comments. What was it? Trying to scroll. Something about depending on how they, yeah, depends on how the dude looks. Allegedly regarding the biracial gentleman dating, like, no, being perceived as attractive or non-attractive. Which, I mean, I'm not really versed on this topic, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess regardless of race, if the person has features in the in the look category that things that it's out of his control, like maybe his height or something genetic he was born with, there's other
Right.
things he can do in that same category to compensate. He can get his frame, his fragrance, and footwear right. Have the right frames, the right shoes, and depending on the fragrance for the occasion, will compensate for his height outside of his actual outfit choice, whether rugged, urban, or professional, and figure out what his style is. But that's into imagery and consulting. Like there's ways to work and working out. Like fix your actual physique. If you're not tall, be buff. Like there's ways to compensate for any what's the word? I guess what's not nerves, but like anything you're not really that's not in your control in that category. There's ways to overcome that. So I mean,
Yeah. Now
I
look,
don't see how race
look.
kind of factors in. Continue.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Look, we're talking about Hate on Me. We got Michael B. Jordan, extremely successful film director, versus a woman trying to re-enter his life. He tried to propose to this woman. She turned him down. She's just dumped her new man. There's conversations that he's been putting out, he's been letting people know, not her, that he is still in love.
Whoa, not
He
her.
wants to go back. He wants Lori to come back into his life. I feel that's a mistake.
Yeah.
I don't want to see the brother ruin his life. He's on the upside. I think the sisterhood, he may have transcended them. Maybe perhaps white women are that is just his lane now. And I think him going backwards uh, it might not be the best thing that he can do. I hope whatever decision he makes, I hope this brother, because I can't question his judgment. He just broke the box office. He filmed that movie. He directed that movie. I think he had some input in the script. That's his baby. It broke records, so I can't sit here and question him. I just hope he thinks it through. And Mike, if you do decide to take her back, I mean, I'm just gonna watch in the shadows. I just hope it works out for you, brother. But please put her in therapy. Have her talk to some people. If she's prescribed medicines, make sure she takes it. Because in the end, this is what's best for you, brother. You got a lot of black women, they need to take their meds, man. They ruin a lot of these dudes' lives. They start fucking with these dudes, they get mad, next thing you know, they sent the dude to jail.
Well, look at it this way. It's better perhaps that they're not married and they have issues within the marriage. I think it's better, again, that marriage not happen if the people aren't really compatible. If one person's interested in another isn't, then it's not going to work out.
But I also think that you can't deny that perhaps he's transcended black women. When you look at the state of black women in America, Michael is at a point where he's in the stratosphere. He's up there. Black women he's past them. So any
Yeah,
black woman that he deals with, he's looking back. That's not a good thing. So I'm saying if this woman is going to re-enter his life, make sure he has people, accredited people, give her a full medical. Make sure all her mentals are there. If they have to give her some menthols, if they prescribe her some peppers, brain peppers, whatever candies they give her, make sure she wakes up, has her menthols, and he's dealing with her from a medicated position. So then he can then stay and become the best man he can be. We don't want them out there unmedicated, because I think that will be the downfall of this brother. He's worked his ass off. I would hate for two black people to hook up at the height of this man's career, and she comes into his career and she gets all sisterhood, and she done fucked this man's career. She done sent him to jail, lied on him, and she done sent this man, she done ruined this man's career. I hate for that to happen. Take her, give her her menthols, calm her down, her lithium, give her a nice spoonful of lithium, and then from there, you can deal with her. We see you, Bossy, in the chat. Bossy, sometimes dudes level up to a point where the sisterhood, he surpassed that. She said, we living through it. I'm not living through it. I never said that Lori surpassed. I fuck on Lori right now. I'm not Michael B. Jordan, though. Where you at, Lori? Where you at?
Wait, what did she say? I'm looking for it.
Yeah, don't put none. She's just trolling.
Oh no. I mean, she definitely is attractive. She'll find. Well, she has a lot of options.
Who? It's about
I don't
Lori?
know so much. Yeah, I mean, as far as
Okay. Yeah, I
men in
agree with
general
that.
who would marry her, hypothetically, I'm sure
Mhm.
she has options. It's just of his caliber, yeah. I'm gonna just
Mhm. Oh, he
rescind
said.
that statement.
All
Hmm?
right, QZ say. Well, I don't know why you gotta announce it, but enjoy yourself, QZ. I don't know why you gotta tell me you're going there. But and believe me, QZ, they got like 30,000 people watching, so they're not gonna know you're even watching, brother. I don't know why you gotta come over here and announce it to me. Yeah, conversations have been had. It's been put out that Michael is interested in Lori. He wants to reconcile. Man, he worked his ass off. I hope it's worth it, brother.
Saying,
Hit the like, man. Like, share, subscribe. If you want to, you can hit the join link. Come up. We'll take your thoughts, your conversations. If you're civilized. Somebody said, Platt, why you say that? You know they're not. I said, well, I know. But if you're civilized, hit the join link. Because they told me, they said, you always say that, but there's always somebody who comes up and they're not civilized. I said, yeah.
well, they don't stay for long, right?
No, they don't, but still,
No, it fixes itself. It's just the preemptive warning for those so they don't be
Well,
shocked
no,
when they get.
we've thinned the herd. A few of them have understand that they're not civilized. So they're not. If you want to come up and yell and cuss, that's not being civilized.
Yeah. Oh man, I think I'm not sure the other what do you call those softwares you can run, but at least with StreamYard, like you can mute the people on the panel, correct? Like as the
Mm-hmm.
host, but it's not
Yes.
set up where they have to click to unmute, like in like how Kevin was running his system or software he
Well,
was
actually, believe it or not, I have Zoom, so I can go Zoom.
using.
I haven't went Zoom in years. I haven't went Zoom probably in 2 years, but I can go Zoom right now. I can go Zoom tomorrow. And in Zoom, you can actually hide. The thing about Zoom, the problem with Zoom, you don't have the interaction that you do with StreamYards. But with Zoom, you can actually I can do this right here with Zoom. I can do this. But within Zoom, I can get a
Mhm.
full screen like this
Yeah,
behind the scenes.
and it'll be in the background
Yeah.
instead
It's
of it
like when
being
I
separated.
like right here, I got little tiny thumbnails, but with Zoom, you get the whole screen. You just got it blocked. That's why a lot of guys just use Zoom because they can really see people, and then they make you, cam up. And if you're trying to do something
Oh,
inappropriate, it never makes it on air. It never makes it outside.
okay. I was always wondering about that. I thought it was like some other software he had on top of that, but it was just Zoom.
No,
Okay,
that's
because he
Zoom.
always
No.
said that they like are like filtering you and making sure whatever before
Yeah,
they put
well,
you actually on the
with
screen.
Zoom, it's
That's
when I do
cool.
this right here on Zoom. But see, that StreamYards is not like that. But on Zoom also can have up to 100 people, and you can bring them up. StreamYards, you only limit to about 12 people. But Zoom, you
Hmm.
can have over 100 on Zoom easily. That's why these real big million, you see people with 1 million subs, they do Zoom.
Okay, that makes sense. And it'd just be nice if they had more ways to vet their callers on StreamYard instead of just that feature being, I'm guessing, exclusive to Zoom. Maybe there's other things that do it, but probably not as to that effect. Plus, comes with all the extra bonuses.
Yeah, and then
Like
Zoom
just
also is
StreamYard could do that.
your trolls, they leave a paper trail with Zoom. Zoom keeps up. So when you go on a Zoom, say you want to go on a Zoom and you want to show your dick or some stuff, where's a paper
They
trail?
have to.
So
Oh
all the
yeah.
person, all they got to do is report it, and they got the number. And what people don't realize is YouTube and whatever they have and Google has an entire staff. It's not going to happen today. It's not going to happen today, but give them about a month. If they match it up, if they take that troll stream and it turns out you were doing inappropriate things, and they look at the numbers, and you've done it before in the other streams, all they do is take that and then they just kick that person, they ban that person off, and they've done it. Guys get their ban like a month later. and they they got drunk and they pulled their pants. They did some stupid shit on the stream, and they went on a Zoom. And StreamYard's a little bit different, but
Someone like
Zoom,
quit,
well, actually,
but later.
StreamYards you can catch them too. But no, I'm just saying Zoom, you catch
Yeah,
up with
my
them.
bad. Because
Yeah,
Twitch will like.
they crack people
Oh,
every day
yeah.
on these YouTube channels.
Well,
Every
I
day.
heard of a guy. Yeah, I heard of a guy who got. I don't know how true this is, but this guy got banned more than once on YouTube, and he had to like create different accounts. I don't know. I don't want to say his name. I don't want to say his name, but I was told about him because he popped up on a live stream that I was on. I was on a panel, and this guy came up on a panel, and I was told by somebody about him. They're like, "Oh yeah, that guy's been banned and had to come up with accounts and all kinds of stuff."
Well, the voice,
So-
it doesn't matter. They catch the voice. When
Right.
when they ban you, they ban your voice. And when they use this, these computers, they got Google has supercomputers. The Google
yeah.
doesn't have Google. Believe me, the people who own Google, they don't have a home computer. They didn't get their computer from Best Buy. No, these are
No.
advanced communications. So
Right,
when
and
they
it's not the Geek Squad over there.
yeah
It's
yeah
something else.
when they ban you and they say you can't come back, they ban your voice. And just like a song, like if I was to play some Jay-Z right now, they
Mhm.
shut the stream down. I probably would get about a good 90 seconds, and then all of a sudden the stream would cut off, and then it would say blocked by the people who own the publishing company of Jay-Z.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I've heard of those. I've known a couple people who've had that issue
Yeah.
where they played some song and then the stream shut down.
When they ban you, they ban your voice. So when you come on another channel, say you come on the Al Show, well, it's
Mhm.
going to catch the censors are going to catch that voice. Now they're not going to be
Right.
unfair. They're going to make sure it is what it is. You get appellate rights and all that. You said, well, no, that wasn't. They're going to play it. And they're going to say, nah, all of our censors say that this is a guy that we banned from YouTube, and he was on your channel.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, you didn't know. But I don't know if they'll mess with you, but they're going to take that stream's going to be taken down, and you're going to probably
Right,
get a
you're gonna have to-
warning. Yeah, not to let them back. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they ban. Yeah, everybody's voice. Everybody's voice is different. It's like a thumbnail. I mean, it's like a fingerprint. Your voice is just like a fingerprint, and when they ban it, it's just like your fingerprint. That's why a lot of these guys have tried that. They've tried to come on and do, like voiceovers and stuff, but then that fucking censor catches it. Click.
Right. Voice changer or something like that.
If they voice change and they're not using their name, it's really not going to matter anyhow. YouTube just going to make, YouTube says that we finna make us some money. That's what they're going to say. They're going to harvest your content and put ads on it, but they'll never pay you.
Oh, you sound like another guy. You sound like another guy whose panel I used to be on. I don't want to mention his name, but he always was talking about suing Google for millions of dollars. That's all I can say. I don't want to mention his name.
Good luck, because everything
Right.
they do,
That's
everything they do is legal. They have terms of service. They're not even worried about it.
Right.
And then on top of that,
He would go through that. He would go through the terms of service, and he would talk about.
Hold on. And they're not even worried about. Even if he was right, they pay him.
Right.
I think Google. I'd say about 10 years ago, I had a stream, and it had went over 1 million, and I didn't even monetize it. And then I read the report. They said Google reported 8 billion. This was 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Google reported $8 billion in profit from YouTube.
And this is a guy who would cite articles and talk about the billions that YouTube and
what I'm saying is even the people who lie and know how to put up fake accounts and milk the system, at the end of the day, even though they like we see with the fake Kevin Samuels, people putting up his stuff, and his, it goes to it's supposed to go to his daughter, but they putting it up and they monetize. Even with all of that, Google reported. Listen to what I'm saying. $8 billion in profit, not expense. This is after they paid for everything. All
So
the
it's net.
employees.
So net.
Yeah,
Net
they
income.
make so they make so much money, man.
Yeah.
They don't even care. And then when you
Yeah,
talk about dying, right? Like say you die. Well, how much money do you think they make off a dead accountant? What I mean by that is people die. They've been running that stuff since people have been dead. Google been running that for 10 years. Ads and all that on that content. They make a killing off when you die. But Google
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. No, if you don't have, let me tell you something, you put up stuff, you ain't got a next of kin, but they'll pay you, man. What I'm saying, even after they pay everybody, they're reporting record profits. So even the people who scam a check here or there, they don't care. I'm not saying they're not going to catch up with those people. I'm just saying they make so much money, man, they don't even care. I've seen car wrecks on Google. I've seen it, and I come back a week later, it's still up, and they got ads running on it. Fights still up, ads running on it. You name it, man. It's eventually they take it down, but those ads, they get paid. Them ads, they need platforms, so they say, okay, you give us this amount, we'll run. Somebody said that they're at 2.2 billion now. They probably will triple that next year. And when you buy ads, the ads can only run on so many platforms. So if you got that many platforms, and that's what people get confused about Google is monetization. They want you to follow their rules because they want to run ads on your channel. When you don't follow the rules, they're limited in their ads. Yeah, if you cursing and it's a negative, it's a bad. They can put weightlifting equipment. They can put condoms on there, but they have enough of those channels. They want to put Hertz. They want to go up to Hertz. They want to go up to Goodyear and say, we have 2 billion. We have 1 billion monetized content creators that's doing very, very family-friendly content that you would be proud of, that we will run. Goodyear will run your McDonald's will run your ads on.
That's precisely what I have thought is going on in regards to Google. And it's funny because I just celebrated my 1-year anniversary with this channel. And on my channel, I don't do anything but sit in my bench in my apartment and talk about certain issues. That's it. I don't have clips. I don't use music. Mm-hmm. I don't even have a panel. I don't have a panel. I don't use StreamYard. And that is because, I go on panels all the time. So I'm nothing against panels for anyone. I want to make that clear. But I don't have panel because I never had any particular interest in a panel. And also because I've seen what can occur on panel. I've seen all kinds of things happen on them. Now, this panel actually is pretty well behaved compared to panels that I've been on. I mean, I've seen people go on and it's like a battle royale. It's 2 hours of people screaming at
them. We don't want that.
Yeah.
And all they do when they do that is just mess up their own
well, that's why I come here.
Algorithm.
I come here because you can have a conversation here. On some panels, you can't have a conversation. People are too angry and upset, and they just want to go slit each other's throat.
Well, we're not like that, and I've seen that, and we don't want to be like that. We like what people don't realize. They said, "Platt, well, you stream all the time," and so we actually like it. So, and I know they might not like it. And a lot of it is just niggas being niggas and hating and pocket watching and being suckers. But I actually like it. I don't want a panel. I know what you're talking about. I don't want to come on a channel where I got to argue and curse with a dude. I don't like that. A lot of times the next day, It's very much with me. If I wake up the next day and I'm going through my stuff and I come back to my channel, I wake up the next day and I remember a particular person. I take care of that the next. I When I go live, I'm gonna take care of that person because they stand out like a sore thumb. I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference between someone who's sociable and someone who's antisocial. And when you're antisocial, you can't come over here. And if you noticed, I don't know, well, you haven't been around. A lot of people notice my channel has changed. Yeah, it's been changed since the first. We got a lot of them people out of here. We got
So there
civil.
were people.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
civilized. We got civilized people over here now.
Yo, Platt,
Right.
I gotta give you your props, man. When you kick somebody off, man, you kick somebody off for a reason. I remember, I don't know if I could say his name, but the dude, you said the dude knocked on his door with the 10-inch tablet. You was
You did what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Corin, the dude dude knocked on his door and like you keep clowning on about him getting a 10-inch tablet. That was a tablet, man. You
Yeah,
don't remember that?
I can't even hear you yet. No.
Fuck you,
I-
man.
Not clear. No. Look. First of all, we love everybody.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. We do, but they don't realize. And this is what people don't understand. A lot of people, this is not their thing.
Yeah.
Panels, conversations, they just. And let's go back to my point. This is not civilized. And what I'm saying is they have to understand decorum and respect,
Mhm.
and also receiving criticism. They don't like that. So
Absolutely true.
I watched
Absolutely true. I agree.
yeah, I watched another dude's I watched his panel go into just cursing and yelling and screaming. I don't like me, I don't like that. Them, I don't know them. I don't, but me, I don't. When I wake up the next day and I had a panel, and if, like I said, one thing about me, if you stand out, I'm going to remember you. So you might clown but believe me, I'm going to remember you clowned on my panel, and we're going to have to get rid of you. And so a lot of these dudes I've put in the dungeon, I had no choice. And they don't realize I don't want to put them in the dungeon, but I had no choice. I had to get rid of you because you clowned, and I had no choice.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
look at this. Like, this is a troll. Look, I'm here for Deep Throat. You see that?
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah,
I
man. Like,
got two devices, and I'm trying to look on like the other one in the live chat, and I can't find it. It must have been scrubbed. I don't know. That's crazy.
yo, but I will say this though, man. Like, when it comes to like Platt's channel, like, I could be at the gym or going to the gym. I could be driving for long distances, and like, I think Platt's channel to me is the best channel for like game. You know, what I'm saying entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like I like it when, you know what I'm saying, Platt got guest on like Fantastic or ADS or Al the new. I like your perspective too. You know what I'm saying?
You know
Like,
what? You know what though? You know what, Premium? I'm glad you
Well,
said that. You
thank
know
you.
what?
I appreciate
You
that.
no, you know what people tell me, and you know with an email is a lot of people don't act the same. They don't act. They're different on my channel than they are on. Just like even with Toilet, right?
yeah,
Toilet don't act like that over here. I don't know what Toilet. I don't really keep up with it, but I'm saying like, nah, man, she's well behaved and we listen to it. Now she's, she's her eugenics gets out of, but even with Toilet, and I said, I know. I said, well, I
so
don't care what they do on other channels. We care about what they do here. And so we like when people come over here and just behave, man. But yeah, no, hold up. I'm in the clouds. I go to a cloud and I see what people. I be tripping. I be like, look at this motherfucker. They be wide open on other platforms, going crazy. But when they come over here, they don't do that.
now Platt, I will say this though. Like, I did hear you on Fantastic's channel earlier. You're the same guy when you on different other channels and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still have your same perspective on different channels as if you was on your channel right there. So I definitely want to, give you props on that too. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
I mean
try to
that.
be, but I mean, if they want the truth, I give them. I try my best. Believe me, brother, I try, but sometimes people they don't want to deal with the truth, man. But no, I like no. They allow me to do it. It's at their leisure that I can even participate. But yeah, but no, I'm not over there to misbehave or cuss people out and yell and scream. I don't do that.
And like
Well,
most of these dudes be like, like emotional, like, they can't like see it from a different angle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's been instances
Yeah.
where I
It's
hop on
just
this channel and like, you know what I'm saying?
because with at least in at least some couple of the spaces that I've seen, people believe, and I've said this before. I've noticed this in the couple of years I've been on YouTube, just in general. 1 year with my channel as a content creator or a former content creator, is people think they can come to YouTube, get rid of logic, get rid of reason, get rid of common sense, and act however they want on a panel. I've seen, I don't know how many times I've seen people come up. I've had, here's one thing I will say about this panel compared to others. The women who come up here, I guess 48 was I guess was the difference, but the women who come up here that I've seen
Mm-hmm.
are very easy to get along with, very nice ladies, very pleasant ladies. I've been on panels where women have torn each other apart. They're ripping arms, legs, verbally, the verbal version of ripping arms, legs, tearing people apart. And they go after each other, and it's like 2 hours of screaming matches and 2 hours of yelling. And, that's one of the things that I see that's a big difference here. The ladies that I see who come to this panel are very, very different than some women that I've seen on other panels. I'm not saying that all women are like that. There are a lot of great ladies out there, but
Well,
I just noticed that you attract a certain caliber of woman here. Go ahead.
Well, we're open to different. We're open to opposing points of view if you're civilized. And women, if you're a feminist, if you're a divester, we're actually we don't care if you know how to, if you comport yourself with respect. But then we also don't allow people to disrespect them either. So that's what I'm saying. We do it like that. Look, I know my. I'm look. This is. I'm gonna say it again. Who knows what the future holds? So I don't want to say this and say it's gonna be like that tomorrow. I'm very happy with the way my channel is. I'm very because I like you said, I go in the cloud and I couldn't do what those other people do. I don't want to do that. I don't want people just screaming and yelling and cussing and threatening and all that. And when people come over here, they just because I've actually had people join the channel say that person is nothing like they are on the other channel, and which that's what I'm saying. No,
Now, I got a question for you real quick. So, like, how come like you kick off or though people in a dungeon like I said, I know who you throw in a dungeon, right? And like majority of them is males, but you still keep on individuals like toilet on. Like, do you have a rhyme or reason for that?
Toilet has never done anything. What has Toilet done?
I mean, she promotes genocide and like she also
Well, that's Toilet. Yep, that is what she promotes.
but you kicked off Corin when you was talking about those the short people.
Oh,
And
Corey
then
Love?
no, Corin, the dude you was talking about the short
No, no,
people.
no, 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 no. Corwin kept interrupting and trying to tell me how to run my channel. And I told him not to do it. He kept doing it. Then I just put him in the dungeon because no. Yeah, that was him.
Yeah,
Talking about the
that's
short
fatal.
people. I don't have no problem. No. Corin know what he did because Corin challenged me on money. Corin kept saying he kept challenging me. I'm not up here to
You can't
challenge
do
you,
that to
bro.
the host, man.
Yeah, I'm not here to challenge. He kept challenge, brother. Okay, let me tell you something, premium. I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a black man in a black city. I know niggas, and I know when niggas trying to fuck with you. So if they fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. Now, Don't get mad at me. If you fuck with me, I'm gonna give it back to you. You probably ain't gonna like what I'm gonna do because I don't give a fuck. Because I'm not no YouTube. They try to put me as I'm not really a YouTube nigga. We can go there. We can take it there though. If you want to, let's take it there.
You kicked that nigga off
Hold
so
on.
bad.
And hold up. And within this space, that's the problem. Niggas hate on me now. Cause I don't really get down like that. Cause I'll be like, they start fucking with me, I'm gonna give it back.
Bro, you was talking about those short people, and like you say he had a short side, and you just
What the fuck?
That ain't
No,
no. He asked me
yeah.
about money and all that, and Corin is one of those dudes you talking about. I woke up the next day and he stood out like a sore thumb, and he came back with the same shit, and I just got rid of him. And since that time, I'm fine. Look, what I'm saying, look, when you do this stuff, look, I've done it long enough. If you stand out, in my opinion, you stand out for a reason.
Yeah,
You come
that
over
was
here
a
fucking,
funny.
yeah, you come over here fucking with me. I've gotten rid of people. People come over here talking crazy to me. I just get rid of you. I don't have to argue with you.
Platinum was like he asked niggas in the chat, have you ever had a nigga knock on your door and talking about, do you want a 10-inch tablet? He was like, hell no. Like I said, nigga was knocking on his door and asked him if he wanted a 10-inch tablet, and he was just roasting Corin. He was just, that shit had me laughing for like 2 days straight, man. That shit was funny as hell, man.
Corum was in my I think he posted in my chat. We go in the dungeon from time to time and we let people go. I heard Thirsty Bird on the business channel. Thirsty Bird, I hope you're listening, Thirsty Bird. Thirsty Bird was on the business channel. He lasted all but one conversation before Jason Black kicked him off.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So hold up. So what does that tell
Really?
you? So what does that tell you? So if I'm sitting up here telling you you can't do this and don't do this, then he called Jason Black with that same crazy, with that voice, that low voice. Yeah,
With more
man.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah,
got that
man.
Mu-
And yeah,
Little
Jason
bit
Black
more
kicked.
shit than you are.
He got about 25 words out, and Jason kicked him off. And I said, see, y'all think it's me. It's not me. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, niggas be thinking it's not me. It's people can only put
Bro,
up with so much. Yeah.
I
Right.
remember
Bird,
you kicked off that
It's
one
a
dude.
standard.
Like he donated like $20 to you, and then like he kept getting interrupted. And then like, I'm a real nigga, and he was like, okay, you a real nigga, okay. You just kicked him off.
Yeah,
I
but
forgot
people
that dude's
just
name. He
don't
was an old
know.
nigga though.
I've seen this so many times, even in the 2 years I've been on YouTube. People just don't know how to behave. It's just like they think they're in a place where they can do whatever they want. That's why I call
you
YouTube
can't.
the Matrix.
Yeah, you can't. No, not on YouTube. You can't.
I call it the Matrix because they really think that they can go fly in the air and do this, that, and the other thing to all these agents. I
This is what.
mean,
Hold up. This is what YouTube does. It's mostly computer, but this is what happens. Their computers listen, and then you got closed caption, so you can. All they got to do is say, okay, all the bad words. If there's, we don't want over 1% or less than 10% of that channel can only contain so and so forbidden words, and then they'll factor in error rate and all of that, and they say, okay, the computer has a less than 1% error rate, so they take all the bad words and they take the stream, and the computer says it's green or it's red or it's yellow or it's red. And then they go by the computer. You challenge it. They say, okay, we're going to get somebody to listen to it. They'll listen to it probably triple speed or whatever. And they'll say, okay, that's a bad word. That's a bad word. That's a bad word. That's a bad word. That's a bad. They'll stop. They'll say, okay, our percentage, we don't only want this anyhow. So this person challenged it. Now, this is what they do. Because I've talked to YouTube about that. This is what they do. If you challenge them, they punish you. They say, okay, well, guess what? Since you challenged us, we don't trust you. So from now on out, all your shit is under review. And see, people don't even know that. So when somebody say, hey, man, you need to stop cursing, they've already told you, Every stream you do is under our review. So if somebody's on here just cursing and cursing and cursing, and they say, Platt, you curse, I know I do. But that's me killing my stream. But when you curse, yes, you killing my stream. But what I'm saying, cursing, they already know the stream is not good, which means they can't put ads on. Well, basically what they're saying, if you put a lot of profanity on it, we can't put no ad on it.
And that's why I don't. Oh, sorry, I finished.
No. So we can't recommend it. We can't promote it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do a stream. You could do a stream like this stream. I could do this stream. I can shut up, close up, cut it off, go to sleep. You know what it's going to do? It's going to sit right on this channel. It's going to sit on the channel. It's not going anywhere. When you say people come in, it's not recommended. Okay, let's talk about social media. When you go join TikTok, what are they going to do? You go through you going on, they're going to say recommendation. Who it's going to be? It's going to be Bruno Mars, Madonna, Russell Wilson. And if you click that, they're going to give you a bunch of other football players. They're going to say, they're recommended.
Yes, the algorithm.
But if Russell got his dick out, guess what? He ain't going to be recommended.
No, this is why I don't want to do YouTube like that. Because like, if you really gonna be under that big of a microscope like that, then I rather work a 9 to 5.
Well, you got to understand it's a public medium. So how can you not be under a microscope? This is a broadcast platform. This is a live stream that we're on right now. This is being broadcast to however many people watch it. So it's a broadcast medium. All broadcast mediums have conditions.
I know, brother. I understand all that. I understand all that. But I'm saying this stuff. This is why I don't be broadcasting that.
I understand.
You know, like whether it's Facebook, Instagram, here, like bro, it's not like
you can share it. Like that. No, you can share the stream with other social media. Yeah, you can. And that's good for you to do that. Instagram, you can share it to Instagram, you can share it to Facebook.
Yeah, I get all that. I'm just saying, like,
share it to Twitter. You can share it to Twitter.
Well, like me doing what you're doing, I wouldn't want to do what you're doing because it's like there's too many risks that's outweighing the reward.
Okay, let me tell you something. Okay. Let's look at Kevin Samuels. Once you hit a certain threshold, YouTube gives you an assistant. So now I'm not talking about your boy, your homie. No, YouTube has a person who that's what they do. They're paid to do what? Assist you. Whatever you need. No, once you hit like 100,000 subs, you got a personal assistant, YouTube, because then you're getting advertisements. See, it's all about money. So what YouTube say, you got 100,000 subs, YouTube's like, okay, this is what we reviewed your streams. You need to cut down on the profanity. You need to get away from this because we got these people. We got Goodyear. Goodyear gonna give you $5,000 for what, a 2-minute ad. Okay, this group of people, right? Health bars, $5,000 for what, a 2-minute ad. So you making 10,000, 20,000 a fucking stream. We're not talking about the money that's gonna come at the end of the month for your ads. We're talking about a stream. So that's what I'm saying. Yet somebody want to come on your channel and talk about their dick. And then you can't advertise on it. And then they don't even fucking give you money. They don't even give you a $2 cash app.
Okay, but
so no, I'm saying, so that's what I'm saying. And if you, because I said, go back, reason I bring up Kevin, he's a wonderful example. Kevin said French toast. Kevin didn't curse. Every blue moon, Kevin would curse. But he never, and he didn't, he would say something, 1 or 2 words, every blue moon. But for the most part, Kevin just did a show. He did not curse.
Now, Platt, I got a question for you now. Do you think Kevin was getting paid mostly by like the patrons coming in and dropping some money on the Cash App or the YouTube monetization, or was he getting paid mostly from like YouTube himself, as far as like the ads and things of
Kevin
that
got
sort?
Kevin got multiple streams of income. Kevin, if you want to talk about, well, see, I knew Kevin before he blew up, and Kevin told me he was about making money. He said this is a business venture. He said that YouTube channel. I remember but he had some subs, but he wasn't making money like that. He said the problem with black people. This is what he told me. He said the problem with black people is y'all come on YouTube and y'all treat YouTube like it's a joke. Y'all come on here fighting, cussing each other out. He said, but this is a business. He said, you have a business. He said, my channel is a business. This is what he told me. He said, Platinum,
Man,
he's like, what you gonna do and all that. I said, I got you. He said, I ain't worried about them changing nothing. He told me, I'm not worried about YouTube changing nothing. I ain't got nothing on my channel but cologne and shoes. And that's when he said he had hired that woman and he got that red pill stuff off his channel because he was like, why am I not growing? And that woman came in and said, all this red pill content, get rid of it. He got rid of it. So he
of
had just
course.
nothing but cologne and shoes reviews.
Now, Platinum, wouldn't you say the Jerry Springer show is a business itself, like as well
Well,
too?
yeah, on UPN, yeah.
Well, as a syndicated show, yeah, it's a business,
Okay, but like, bro, like Jerry
but
Springer
that's a
got
Okay,
like,
television business.
okay,
That's a
okay.
television business.
Okay, when you look at Fresh and Fit, right? Let's say they're the new Jerry Springer. You
okay,
you gotta understand that's a partnership, and also Fresh is Fit is leveraging YouTube with Twitch and Rumble. So basically, what they're telling YouTube is, we respect your rules. They're not stupid, okay? They're businessmen. We respect your rules, but if you come at us with some real weak shit, we'll just go to Rumble and Twitch because we can live without you. YouTube saying we make so much money with them that okay, we'll talk. See, that's what I'm saying. That's when YouTube is willing to compromise in a sense, talk to a content creator, and then they both agree on what's good and what's not. But they not like a lot of guys tell YouTube, man, YouTube just yanked my shit, and YouTube do it. YouTube did this to this stream. They did that. But see, they can't really do them like that. Because and then Rumble is big, man. Andrew Tate's 1 million sub on your Rumble. Rumble is getting big. And Rumble don't carry hardly any of this censorship.
yeah, but like, I mean, Rumble, they're not gonna touch YouTube status for like if there is still a business for like another couple of decades though, because YouTube is up there with like
If
Netflix and Disney Plus and
no,
shit.
no, no, no. If Tate gets, I'm gonna tell you something. What's gonna help Rumble? What's gonna create Rumble? If Tate gets out and he goes exclusively to Rumble, and they can sign him to a deal. He's already got 1 million subs. If Fresh and Fit moves over there, if the bigger YouTubers start going to YouTube, you got to understand, especially this Manosphere stuff. A lot of these guys, YouTube is this dude's they got 4 million followers, and YouTube just yanked their streams because they don't like the content. If they can't, they're not gonna be able to do it now. If they go to Rumble, if they go to other platforms, now you're saying it's not the same. Well, YouTube really is a child's. YouTube, the people who make money on YouTube are actually kids.
Facts. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
That's fact.
kids and pets.
Okay, but if you put it like that, then what it really comes down to is what's gonna sell more, the kids or the red pill content, which Rumble's gonna
Well, Red
provide.
Pill is not really popular on any platform, but it can go to Rumble. But I'm just saying YouTube is
Yeah, so
anything that's extreme is not going to make it on YouTube.
Right. So I've been on YouTube about a year in terms of having a channel that's up and broadcasting and doing live streams. So Here's just my perspective. I have what probably people would call a bland, boring channel. Just I would even call it what would it be called? A public access channel. That's essentially it. I sit on my little bench in my apartment. I used to talk about movies and TV shows, analysis. And now it's more a generic channel because I revamped. So I have a show about, get this, YouTube, and a sort of a show of YouTube and a show about movies. And that's it. And I do lives and so forth. So I don't make money from YouTube. Again, I have this channel. My channel went to 200 subscribers in less than a year. And I have over 200 now, not much now, but it went to 200 in less than a year. I did not advertise this channel. I did not market it. I said absolutely nothing about this channel.
Al,
Yeah.
I know women who in 7 days they got 1,000 subs. In 30 days they got 10,000 subs. 10,000.
Right.
Women, I'm talking about no, just starting their channel. They got
sure.
Yeah, no, brother, I barely got any subs. No, I'm saying in 30 days they got 10,000 subs. So what I'm saying, before they put a good five fucking videos up, they had 10,000 active subscribers. So it's just the way that things are, man. It's
right.
Okay.
Like
Let's look at Tate. Andrew Tate. Other than what they have, Andrew Tate is not on Rumble. He has 1 million subs. He's not on Rumble. He's on his old stuff. But what I'm saying is, look at him. Go to Rumble right now, Al, and tell me when you get 1 million subs. Yeah. He's in jail and he has 1 million subs. And grow. He's probably on his way to 2 million.
2 million.
Kevin Samuels' Appreciation of Life, his birthday, he had 10,000 people in there. Well, he didn't, rest in peace for the brother, but his people did. 10,000.
10 of them things, man.
Yeah. So.
But Platt, what's the topic though? I came in late.
Hate on me.
Okay, so wait, is Lori trying to get back with Michael? I was listening to it earlier. I don't know.
Well, Michael has been reaching out to her people, telling them no, he's very, very much interested. He wants her to come back home.
What? That's corny. I ain't gonna lie. That makes no sense. That makes
Why is that corny?
Bro, like you're in a. I won't say that Michael is richer than Lori, but then again, like Michael just had a major success in with Creed 3, and now you want to shoot your shot again like that. Like, why would you wait until the success? I mean, you should have just. So to me, it's like, okay, let me go ahead and make this major success with this movie, and hopefully that will impress Lori for me to get back in my good graces, and hopefully get back to being with her.
So you telling me that you don't have no women have no effect on you?
No, at this point in my life, no.
Okay, well, you ain't Michael. Michael's got a lot of money. He can get random women, but he wants her.
See, that's why I disconnect though, because bro, you can go anywhere and see 20 Lori Harveys in a club, and
where
you can go to some clubs in LA, clubs in Atlanta.
Bullshit. You ain't gonna see no 20. What? You ain't gonna see no 20 Lori Harveys.
So wait, Platt, you've been a security guard in most of these clubs.
Well, actually, I've never been a security guard, but what I'm telling you is you're not gonna see 20 Lori Harveys. That's what you thought I was. Hold up, you thought I was a security guard?
Well, I mean, you think stories.
I said I was. I was a security guard.
I could have swore he sold stories about he was doing security at some of these
When
clubs.
ain't nobody gonna hire me for no security, bro. They're
But
gonna
you
lose
was in
all
the
they.
clubs though.
They're gonna lose all their shit.
But you be in the look, dog. You be in
Yeah,
the
I've been.
clubs.
Yeah, I've been in the clubs. I can go in the clubs tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you mean to tell me there's no 8, 9s, or dimes in these clubs you be at?
You said 20 Lori
Not,
Harveys.
not 20,
Yes.
probably like 2 to 3. It's
You're not
slight
gonna
I couldn't
see
hear you.
no.
What you
Yeah,
say?
you're not gonna see no 20 Lori Harveys. That's all I'm saying, bro. You tripping.
Bro, if I had money right now, I can go to one of those rooftop
She
parties
got hold up.
downtown.
Hold up, brother? She got money. Why
Yeah.
you guys keep thinking money? That woman's father got $400 million. Why does
But
she
that's
need your?
his money.
Why does
That's
she need
his
your
money though.
$20?
That's his money though. That's not her money. I mean, she got her own money. But what I'm saying is,
Black
look,
people don't. No.
listen, when you in those type of circles,
Black people have never. That's how white people look. Black people don't look at. Black people look at it as it's my money. If you rich, your daughter looks at it as her money. She don't look at it as your
no
money.
plat.
And also,
Didn't you
she's just
say
hold up, and she's counting the clock. You own the clock, brother. Soon as you bite the
okay?
dust, that's
But
her
plat,
money.
Platinum, listen. The other night I told you I listened more than I jumped in. Now I could have sworn several streams ago you said somebody told you in Detroit they got a lot of dimes that people don't know about,
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah,
Am I
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Am I
No,
wrong
no,
on
yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah. Detroit, yeah.
Okay, so you mean to tell me if you would have go if you would have go to Detroit right now, one of those high end, not even a high end club, but like where's popping it, you won't see 20 Lori Harveys.
I don't know. I've never been to Detroit. I've never been there.
Okay. See, we say that it's not possible that you won't see 20 Lori Harveys walking
I don't.
around.
Now hold up. Me personally, I don't think so. With a
Bro, I'm
somebody
telling you right now.
in shape
You can
like
go to
her.
Brazil. You
Hold
go to
on, hold on.
Brazil and go,
Well, no, okay, now, brother. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. You can. I bet you them hoes won't fuck. I bet you that top notch bitch you saw in Brazil won't give you the fucking time of day. So,
that's not the
was it?
discussion though. The discussion
Now,
was,
can you get Brazilian pussy? But it ain't the same thing. It's a difference.
but what I'm saying is though, you can go to certain atmospheres. You can see 20 Lori Harveys, and
No, you
especially
not. You
when
just
you listen.
I see you trying what you're trying to say, but that's just not true, man. Lori Harvey is unique and distinctive. You'll never
No,
see 20 of
no,
them.
she's
And
not unique. No,
well, hold up. Well,
she.
Michael like her. Why does Michael like her?
That's this. That's his flavor. That's his thing. Like there, I can name five, not even five. I can name a
When she
few.
come, hold up. When she comes back and says she's changed.
I'm,
Change what? Like
When a woman comes back and says she's changed, you
mhm.
believe her?
no.
Not. Oh, sorry, that's for him. I was gonna say not off rip. You need evidence comparative to what you met them at and what they were like before.
All a woman got to do is
Believe.
come kiss you on the cheek, get in your ear, and say,
Right.
"You're right. I was wrong, and I've changed." That's all.
So chicken
That's
No,
all
how was
she's.
I right? What do you mean I was
plat.
right?
Wait a minute. Wait.
First of all,
Plat. Plat. If
we
one of
gotta
your
ask
exes try to
questions.
get back with you, would you jump? Like if one of your exes was like, you know, Plat, I'm sorry, you was right, I was wrong. Let's make this work. Would you give her a chance?
Oh, me? See, this
Joking.
is the problem. When you're talking to me, um, if I want to fuck her, I'm gonna fuck her, but come back, no, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Okay. Well, well.
I'm gonna
Anyway, I
fuck.
gotta get going, guys. Take it easy.
All right, Al.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, man, Lori Harvey, man, she ain't listen, man, she looked good, but like, bro, I think that Chloe chick looks better than her. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Well,
Lori, I don't get
that's
the whole
Chloe's
hoopla.
okay. Chloe Bailey. I don't have no problem with Chloe
okay.
Bailey.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I know, listen, I like dark skinned women too. You know what I'm saying? And not even, I mean, she ain't dark skinned or nothing like that, but bro, like, there's plenty of other black chicks out there that look way better than Shorty.
Most
And on top,
niggas couldn't have took a breakup with their main girl, and then one of their friends start fucking on her, and then they got to go in front of all these blogs, and they got to keep up their mouth shut. Most dudes couldn't do that. They've been on there acting like a bitch, whining about Larry Harvey ain't shit. They've been doing on that, and he didn't do none of that. That man kept it fucking official, kept his emotions. Hats off to Michael B. Jordan. I just I don't want to see Lori go in there and ruin that man's life. He's a good man. He ain't on no fentanyl. He's a real dude. I don't want Lori to come in there and put, and just ruin that man. And I really think that if he takes her back, it's gonna be to his demise.
yeah, it would. And like, you know what? If that happens, then he needs to blame himself. Like, don't be crying. Don't be, oh my God, she broke. No, nigga, you wanted it, it's yours. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay the tab on that. So I mean, if that's the case, and that's the case. But nah, man, nah, like you messing with the father and the son, that's corny in itself right there, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that detail. Oh wow. I was gonna say if she comes back, like apologizes and stuff, he's gonna have to ask. Well, assuming he knows to, he's gonna have to ask some questions. You just can't take people on their word. I mean, oh, you changed? I'm right. What was I right about?
now,
Like
Platt, didn't you
he was.
say that Michael was trying to reach out to her?
Unfortunately, he did.
I didn't say
Well, not
I
directly,
just
not
said
directly.
yeah. I didn't say he should. I said he has been. It don't have
Yeah.
nothing to do with me.
So why would wait? So why would Lori apologize to him if Michael was trying to send out trying to
She's not
get
going to apologize to him.
oh,
Yeah. This is all hypothetical compared to the actual
okay,
step
okay,
what
okay,
happened.
got you, got you. All
No,
right.
it's
It's
not.
just
I'm
wishful
saying
thinking that she
a woman
apologizes.
this woman is not going to apologize with him because she has nothing to apologize for.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Yo, Platt,
What
Platt,
Yeah, they
who's
just had
better?
different goals.
Yo, Platt, who's better? Lori or Ice Spice?
well, I like Ice Spice, so hands down, I like Ice Spice.
Yo, Platt, you wanna hear something crazy? I think Ice Spice is regular. I don't really nah, I don't see the
Okay. You can think that if you want to. I disagree.
Oh
nah.
shit! I see who y'all
Ice
talking
Spice,
about.
hold up. Ice Spice has gotten, she probably been in the business a year. She done got $500,000 watch from a nigga. They just talked
Ooh.
about some NBA nigga who just fucking broke his neck. He done broke a bag. Hold up, this is gifts to a woman. This ain't got nothing to do with the money she making on StreamYard. I mean, on Spotify and all that. Some NBA dude with Ice. It was in the. I don't even know his name. He just did the most
Tim
with her.
Pool,
Yeah, he just did the most with her. So
She's
obviously they
and
like
he
him. They
didn't
like her, bro. They like
and
her.
he didn't even
attractive.
smash either. He
Natural
didn't
hair.
even smash. That's crazy,
Drake
man.
didn't smash. She turned Drake down. So what I'm
But
saying
Drake,
is,
but Drake didn't put up 500 mil though, or 500,000.
no, he ain't gonna put that much. Well, he gonna put up a.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know that business. Maybe he did smash.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure she said that she didn't. But I mean, I don't know. Drake, he's his own little he's in his own world.
This is weird. These gentlemen being worth so much and just never mind. Continue.
No, yeah, you know what? That puzzles me too, because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, y'all goo goggling over these Ice Spices and Lori Harvey's. Like, bro, like you can go and get like something exclusive that nobody has never seen, nobody has never heard of, and rock out that way. But you trying to go with the same chicks that be in this industry, and it's like they be on these casting couches, they've been ran through by, like the top celebrity, top athlete, and you think you got $1 million by bagging a Lori Harvey, but
Mm-hmm.
the same shorty, she ran through the father and the son. You feel what I'm saying? Like, dude, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells me there's some funny
But you,
business going on.
but if this is his business, this ain't me. This is what's wrong with these people. They think it's me. I don't speak for Michael B. Jordan. If he's in love with her, he's gonna want to come. He gonna want to get his woman back.
Yeah, that's why we can't be falling in love as men. Like, have love for your woman, but never fall to where you
Yeah,
put yourself at a disadvantage just to be. Mm-mm. I'm not
yeah,
saying
that's
that's
like,
gender specific, but
When
I
a,
mean,
yeah, I
come
got
on,
you.
guys.
Yeah, being
when,
in love is like being high or being drunk. You know what I'm saying?
when
Like
a
you
woman comes back, if that man is weak, that woman is gonna dominate that man.
Mm,
yeah,
When a woman comes
that's
back in
true.
your life, she's gonna dominate you if you're weak. Especially if you asked to marry her, she told you no. She's coming back with her boots on. That's so I hope he knows that.
Yeah. If it was reverse, where he was doing his own thing, and she started reaching out passively to him, well,
Yeah,
to
they'd
his
laugh
camp,
at
not
they
directly
laugh at
to
they
him.
laugh at him, bro. If that was
Well, if
Lori
she was
Harvey,
reaching out,
if
yeah,
that was a
reaching out to
movie
him.
that Lori Harvey put together and it broke box offices, if someone even suggested
Right.
Michael B. Jordan wants to talk to you, they would laugh their ass off at him. He would be
True, but that's not my example actually. I meant like Michael B's like doing his thing. He made that movie and stuff. Instead of in the background reaching out to, well, saying he wants to be with her in the background reaching out to him. Yeah, I'm saying if she did that, it'd be better for the whole situation. But unfortunately, he's the one. I'm gonna just use pining. He's the one pining for her instead of reverse. Is what I was getting at. My bad.
go ahead, BMT.
Yeah, what's up, Vlad?
It was up.
Yeah. So everybody got their own opinion and stuff. This ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? The box was good. You know what I'm saying? Even if the girl break up, you know the right move to pull. You can always hit her up. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I know you broke up with me. And then after that you can just some people can still just keep on hitting it and then keep on going about their business. It's just called familiar box territory. Nothing too big. But
hmm
yeah. So
So you let women come back to you, BMT?
yep, and I fuck them and I go on with my life.
Okay, BMT.
Do
I
you
mean,
adjust? Is it the same sex you have with regular women, or is it an angry sex?
You try to prove a point, sex.
Hmm.
but is he talk? Is that somebody answering for me?
I don't know. No, I'm
No, no. I was
asking
Yo,
just
you a
saying. I was
question.
just saying the person that's trying to answer for me. So, what'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
Is it the same sex you would have with any woman, or is it a different? Is it a aggressive? Is it an angry
right.
sex?
I don't think it's aggressive. It just says familiar box. You know what I'm saying? If I already know the person, and you know what I'm saying, like we get it. You ain't got nobody. I ain't got nobody. So we just meet up down the middle. You know, hey, what's good? You slide through, man. I ain't fucking with you like that. But come on, man,
If
quit
M-
playing. And then you come
if
on
my
something through.
if
That's
my
what normal people do.
if Michael takes Lori back, would you identify him as a simp?
No,
Okay.
because he's a man of means. If he wants to doggone take her back, that's on him. That's actually
He a
not
simp.
that's
If he
that's
take her
not
back, he a
uncommon.
sucker.
Can you just shut up while I'm talking?
No,
No,
I
no,
can't.
no.
I mean, damn. Thank you.
Damn.
All
Well,
right,
talk
so
now,
yeah,
nigga.
We got righteous.
so
What's up with you, righteous? Go ahead, BMT.
yeah, so I mean that's not uncommon because grown folks have been doing that for a long time. Mom kick dad out, dad come right back on in, or dad or boyfriend girlfriend break up. Shit just pop off. They get on the phone arguing. They back to smashing on the couch, and now they right back together walking down the
Oh
street.
my god,
I
that's
mean,
not
that's for adults. I mean, I understand some dudes on the panel ain't never been in a relationship, so they wouldn't know.
that's for
Go ahead,
adults.
righteous.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the hell that nigga talking about. But if you want to do that, that's cool. Like if a person want to do that, that's fine. But I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. Or if I would, I wouldn't take that person serious. You feel me? Like
No. So if you got if a woman you wanted to marry told you no, and while you were doing something right with the company, she started fucking a dude like a friend of yours, and you still don't acknowledge. You don't acknowledge what she did. You don't, and then what you do with the company, they praise you. They said thank you. You made us more efficient. We're going to give you this promotion. You just moved up to this position, and they have a celebration at the company. Thank this guy. He's helped make our so much better. His suggestions. He's now he's in a position way up there. If the chick that was, you tried to marry or want to get with, drops the nigga she with, throw him under the bus, would you then turn around and tell people at that job, you don't tell her you want to fuck her again, like, please come talk to me. I miss you so much.
I tell people at the job that.
You tell people at the job to go tell her to come up, tell her to come up and see me. Like, I'm not going to come down there, but bring her up to the 3rd floor. Tell her I miss her. You tell them that?
Hell nah, nigga. Hell to the
That's what this dude did? Are you serious?
Hell nah. I'm listen, if anything, she just
I
gonna
should
see
have
me
watched
flex. That's about it. She just gonna see me flex. And if anything, I you know what I would do? I'd hire her to be my personal assistant while my new chick come through. And be like, yeah, go get my girl some Dunkin' Donuts coffee or something like that. But never like, yeah, we about to get back together.
But she gonna spit in it, bro. If your ex, that's your new
Yeah, you
girl.
got a point.
That's how dumb these are. That's how dumb y'all. You gonna have to be an assistant.
You got a point about that one. But nah, to get back with her, hell nah.
Flat, you gonna have to handle your coffee.
Hold up. Do you think that Michael has transcended black women? That's an afterthought for him. He should be dealing with white women, Asians or Latins.
I mean, you get in where you fit in.
No, I'm just saying, what black woman is really on his level, though? Be for real.
A very small amount.
If they not rappers, no actors.
Well, you can name the money rappers are off the table. Cardi, Nicki, they're married.
Exactly.
Then what's her name? Haley Bailey then.
Who?
Haley Bailey.
There you go. That's who she go with, Haley Bailey.
She just broke up with DDG.
Who?
She broke up with DDG.
Don't worry about it.
Did he say that right? Haley Bailey.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell times Chloe. Chloe times hell. My fault. I don't even know the name of that shit. Chloe times hell. Or what? One of them. It's hell times Chloe or Chloe times hell. Haley Bailey.
Oh.
Man, Mike don't want that. He don't want her.
He don't want that. He don't want that stupid shit.
I wouldn't want that neither.
What if what you like is your woman and you and your woman broke up? What if you done fucked a bag of bitches, but you miss your girl? You wouldn't take her back?
No, for what?
Maurice.
I want to make her jump through hoops and prove she's changed.
I wouldn't even do that.
Outside of taking the sex, I mean.
So y'all would really run back to y'all? Yeah. So okay, hold on. I got a question.
Well, not run back. If she comes to me, hypothetically, the whole thing with Michael B running to her, that's.
So y'all would run back
on that, bro.
To your exes if they did you dirty and they wanted to reconsolidate and they wanted to get back and make amends. Y'all would run back just because y'all have history? Because that's what it sounds like. But I'm asking the question, like, would y'all do that?
Personally, I'll take her sexually and maybe I doubt she can break out of that box. Like, you're locked out of that marriage and everything else. Like, her to be able to break out of that everything else category, which friend with benefits, associate, everything besides wife. Like her to be able to break back out of that after I gave you that chance, that privilege, and you turned that away. And then I was stupid enough to go and reach out for a while. That didn't work. So I finally went quiet, and now you come back on the back end and want to. I doubt it.
So that's
I'll
how.
take the back, but I don't.
So that's how all y'all feel. Oh, so I'm assuming all y'all feel like that since y'all ain't saying that. So y'all all would take y'all exes back if they did you dirty. So y'all wouldn't
Sexually, I
even.
take it back sexually,
Yeah, but
not relationally.
that's what she counting on. She counting on you to do it because you know how they gonna get to you. Give you that mop.
As,
Give you the
as long as
box.
you're smart enough, as long as you're smart enough to not commingle DNA or cohabitate with them, I mean, how is she winning? She ain't
I
living.
never
She don't
said
got
that.
that ring, and she can't get your DNA. So I mean,
She winning
that's a
because you
win to
giving her
her.
pipe. Or in her mind, she
Enjoy it.
winning because you giving her
Enjoy
pipe.
it. If that's a win, shoot, we both winning, bro. You're both winning in that case, and that's sad. I don't want my daughter to be in that situation.
I wouldn't even
That's
But
risk
sad.
it, bro.
but
I
if
wouldn't even
but
risk it.
but if
That's sad for
Michael,
her to want that.
hold up, if Michael
Cool.
wants her, and I don't know why as men we don't want to admit he's willing
Mm-hmm.
to take her for better or for worse, and it looks like that's what it is. I just hate to see the brother. He got
Yeah.
his future ruined behind Lori because I think he gonna if he allows Lori to come back into his life, I think it's gonna pretty much destroy him.
How
Yeah, at this point,
how they gonna destroy him, Platt, if you don't mind me asking? Like, I mean, let me and you talk on some serious shit. How they gonna destroy him because he's already been cutting off women and getting very well, they feel like he's getting out of pocket. So the minute he starts snapping at women, they start freaking out all on entertainment TV and stuff. So I think people got him misconstrued with like some kind of saucy. But he's very cutthroat whenever they talk to him.
Okay. If he allows Lori to come back in his life, the sisterhood is very dominant. By him being where he is, Lori will probably challenge him for whose needs are met first.
Okay.
And so, hold up, wait a minute, brother.
Yeah,
Now
I'm letting you finish. I'm letting you finish. I ain't saying nothing.
If he's weak, and I don't have a problem with this brother. Is he a hood dude? No. I'm not mad at this brother. He might be by our definitions weak. But if he's weak, man, and a pretty woman in his face, that may cave him. He may fold.
He's around pretty women all the time, though, Platt.
So the thing about it, Platt, was because he already had it where he's already been on boats full of all Asian women. He done had it where he's been to foreign beaches. He's done broke off with women for whatever project he want to do. Not only that, the last girl who tried to claim him, saying that they were cool, he cut her off right there in front of the interview and set the record straight. Like, yo, we don't rock like that. Like, you never heard anybody viably get out of pocket with this man and say something and him not retort or respond back. It's always something that, oh yeah, they broke up off of social media. But as far as it goes, I guess, I mean, him putting this, being out there in business, I mean, he wasn't openly out there about any of the information. He just went on to making more projects and making more money. So him saying, hey, Lori, if you want to get back with me, like, but we don't even know the stipulations that he's setting or anything like that. So that's why I'm just, looking at the content.
Well, what they're saying is pretty much what they're saying is they're pretty much telling Lori he misses her and he needs her. So it's pretty much what she said.
Was there text messages or anything like that, or you're?
No, that's what the blogs are putting out.
Okay, so blogs. Okay.
He never reached out to her directly. It was all like either through blogs or maybe through her camp, but it was nothing direct from what.
Okay, then it wasn't something personal. Okay, so if it's saying you're saying something about, okay, right. So if it's somewhat, well, my camp reach out to you, that doesn't sound like something that he's really fucking with.
You gotta tell them though.
They're saying it from sources in the Michael B. Jordan camp
Right.
that there's a strong desire to reconcile with Lori Harvey.
That sounds like
Lori's a free woman. Lori probably will come and buckle this brother. Look, when Lori comes to see him, he's gonna fold like a deck of cards. I just hope this brother can. I hope this brother can, be okay after. That's all.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but like I said, I mean, the resume has already done proven differently for the women that he's either done gone through or how he's handled them. That's been saying differently. Mind, he's not a hood dude. It's just that he's just that kind of guy. It's just very short with women whenever he doesn't get his way. So if that's the case, he would have been chasing after her, begging her dad, like, please.
Yeah, he's not like that with Lori.
There's a difference.
That nigga ain't never raised his voice. That nigga ain't never raised his voice around Lori Harvey.
Why would he need to raise? Why would a man in power need to raise his voice?
No, what I'm saying, you act like this. No, you act like he's running something. That nigga ain't never raised his voice.
I'm just saying, but when have you ever seen him? When have you ever seen him ever raise his voice? Even when he checked,
you just said he was putting bitches in check. He ain't never checked Lori.
He didn't have to raise his voice when he checked that female about that interview. He didn't raise his voice. He just dissed her right there in front of her so smoothly. Everybody was quiet in the room. He didn't raise his voice, and he did it again. He
raised his eyebrow.
Joe Buttons didn't like it though.
That's okay. So why you call Joe Budden the street dude a simp? Because I mean, mind you, if that's the case, then he would have fallen for the pum pum. He would have felt, oh yeah, we're cool. He said, no, we're not tight like that. We never seen Michael, even when they try to cancel him. He's like, he did. He got on a whole book full of white women just to piss them off. So why would he need to raise his voice if he knows that no matter what I do, y'all going to follow me? Why would he have to raise his voice?
Look, bro, he ain't gonna never check Lori Harvey. If he fuck with Lori, it's gonna be at a loss. And I just hope this brother can survive. I personally don't think he built like that.
Okay, that's your personal opinion.
No. It's already rumors. His people, they reaching out to her camp, and we'll probably see a reconciliation. They'll probably be back together.
You think her dad had any influence in that? You think her dad ever had any influence?
He's probably the puppet master, both of them, him and his wife, yeah. Because of his success, they probably look at him and say, Lori should be with him.
Yeah.
The way he handled himself.
Yeah, the way he carried himself. And then I would have assumed that Steve would have told Lori, like, yo, that's not really a good move. Or at least would have reconsider. You would think, like, okay, maybe he might holler at.
Hold on, Maurice. If I'm Michael, you better, nigga, keep your ears and your eyes peeled to the left because Damus out there. Damus might rush this nigga on sight.
Who?
Her ex. The nigga from Snowfall.
Yeah.
He might rush.
Michael's hands are solid, bro. You must not have seen that dude's hand. That boy get his hand whooped, boy. Don't do that to Michael, bro. That man actually do boxing, bro. He actually does box. Like, you get that Damus dude, whatever, some Snowfall nigga hurt, bro. Don't get that man hurt like that, bro. They're not running up on him in his security, bro. They're not doing that. They got video footage of that man hitting boxing.
Hold on. We saw Michael show love, respect when he got with Lori. But see, I think Damus is about that life. So I think if Michael and Lori get together, Damus gonna be a thorn. He gonna be whining. He gonna whoop Michael ass about 4 times before that relationship gonna be over.
You better.
He gonna rush him. He gonna come at him about Damus. Because every time Damus see him, he gonna try to throw hands.
Hey, he gonna
that's on sight.
Catch that straight and that hook. I'd love to see it, bro. Because I love to see. We done seen footage of Michael hitting bags and stuff. I ain't never seen this dude Damus ever throw no hands, but I would love to see it. I mean, I got to go off of what I can see. And everybody always claim to be a street nigga until they get boxed, and then shit change up. So I need to see this. I would have to see it, man. Because
street nigga don't mean you got hands.
I didn't. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but just saying, like, you could be a street nigga, got no hands, and go grab the hammer. I mean, that's how it goes.
We're not talking about grabbing him. We're talking about the guy running up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
if he get inside,
if he run up, I don't think Michael B. Jordan going.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan is going.
Maurice, if
he got any guns now.
Oh, hold on, Maurice. How would you fight Michael B. Jordan? Real talk.
I would.
No, Maurice. You and him about to square out for about a good 90 seconds before people break it up. How would you fight him?
How I'll box him?
Yeah.
I wouldn't box him. I'll just kick him in his nuts and then whoop him out.
There you go.
What are you talking about, nigga?
Ain't
no fair ones over here, nigga.
But no, my thing is, if I had to deal with Mike, I'm gonna stay tight. I ain't gonna give him.
You gonna try to stay? You gonna try to stay in on him? You gonna try to stay in on him?
I'm gonna be so close to that nigga.
I can respect that, Platt. I can respect that.
Hold up. He don't get no extension, so he gonna hit me. But it'll never be extended fist. It's gonna be a clutch. It's gonna be a curved fist.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna be. Hold up. In the meantime, I'm working that jaw. I'm working that motherfucking chin, bro. I'm cracking. I'm gonna knock teeth out.
Won't stay on his left, Platt.
We gonna see. Hold up. We gonna see who holds up.
All right. Hey. I would love to see it because that man, he loves boxing, man. That's his passion. So. One day talking about just trying to kick him in the Platt got a whole boxing strategy.
He got a whole strategy.
I'm just saying that man
head button and everything. I'm head button. I'm doing everything.
Oh yeah, you better make them 90 seconds count, bro.
Yeah, them 90 seconds. Yeah.
When they get you, boy, you know you probably go ahead.
And Michael, he gonna follow the rules. I'm not. Michael will come in there following. First thing, right after they said fight, I'm busting his nose with a headbutt. Legal as fuck. I'm splitting
somebody gonna ring the bell?
I'm splitting his nose wide with an illegal headbutt. Then I'm following that up with an uppercut.
Platt, where y'all finding this imaginary ring to where y'all finding this ring, bro? Y'all very specific about these details of where y'all gonna get his ass. God damn. Hey, come out here, man. They got a Creed 4 coming out. Oh, word? Yeah.
You gonna get him. Oh man,
grappling, man. That's the only way to deal with boxers, honestly, is if you can grapple. If you can't outbox them.
Yeah, that's a lot of stamina that man got, man. That man got a lot of stamina.
Well, if you can get him into an armbar off of a sweep, do a couple jabs, so you think you boxing, go in for the waist, sweep him off his feet. When he lands, you're in between them. Then go from there to his midsection. Orientate yourself towards one of his arms. Put your legs on his chest so he can't get up. Lock one leg around that arm, rotate, get your other leg around. Now you have him in an armbar. Extend until he taps, or, well, hopefully he taps. We need him to, we need him.
Ain't no street dudes know all that shit you talking.
That's some MMA shit.
Right, that's some UFC shit. That's in the cage shit.
Well, y'all done learn some moves to take out Michael B, boy. I
kept that shit basic.
Y'all got some moves taking out Michael B, man.
I don't even practice the art. All that I just told you is more or less off of watching content of movies and just content creators doing the moves. You can kind of get the gist of how to do them, but it's nothing compared to actually practicing. I should practice before such an event were to occur, but I definitely want to try boxing this dude. I try grappling personally.
No. Like I said, I respect that. Like I said, like a lot of his movies that he does are stuff that he actually likes to go do. Like the boxing, the soldier shit. Like he actually wanted to go do go train with like Rangers and shit. Like he likes doing that kind of shit. So if you get the jump on him, I mean, I give you the respect. Hey, get the jump on this nigga, but you better make that 90 seconds count before.
Right.
You better make that 90 seconds count. You better go get that hit in. You know, you might want to get the kick in. Have Lori probably help you if you think she is, but he gonna fuck y'all up, bro. When that dude get up, bro, y'all gonna get your ass whooped, bro.
The movie Creed is cool, but he can't fight. So don't get up here and cap BMT.
The way he describes him,
Michael B. Jordan cannot. Michael B. Jordan cannot fight. That's a movie, bruh.
I mean, you have to go through the training.
Exactly. He actually trains boxing, bro.
Okay, I got you, bro. Hold on. Real talk. I see Mike, North Carolina. I'm walking. I'm like, hey, man, give me them rings, nigga. I'm gonna take them earrings. You know what he gonna do? He gonna give me them rings. I'm gonna take his rings, and if he got any other jewelry, put it, nigga, give it.
Run your shit.
Yeah, run that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Run that shit. Then after I get that nigga's jewelry, right, I'm gonna look at that nigga and be like, "What's up?" If he said, "Man, I don't want no trouble," I said, "I know you don't, nigga." Then I'm gonna bust that nigga chin wide. I'm gonna bust that nigga in the mouth, probably knock out a tooth, and say, "Nigga, you better not say shit."
That man actually go to the gym and box, bro. I don't want y'all to get hurt, bro.
No. After I done pop that nigga in the mouth and he done loosened about 3 teeth, I'm gonna take that nigga shit to the pawn shop, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna eat.
Yo, Brad, just bring your pistol, bro. Just bring your pistol, bro. That's y'all best bet.
I don't need no pistol. For him, I don't need no pistol for him.
Okay.
What if you're wrong?
He probably gonna sit down and cry.
Hypothetically,
he gonna tell the police that Platt bullied him.
You know what? It's the guys that don't look like
No, hold on. It's all in the game. I'm gonna say it's all in the game. They ain't bully you.
Yeah, man. Just let me do the interview of you. What were you thinking before and after? I just want to do the interview. If you get a hit off on him, I'm gonna say Platt called it. He said he was gonna stay in tight, move left, take him out, headbutt him. You got the one. You definitely want to outdo Will Smith. You definitely want to outdo Will Smith, bro.
Yo, Will Smith is a tall dude though. He tall. He like 6'3".
But see the white dude that hit Michael B. That's an actual boxer. That's an actual fighter. He told him, he said, "Yo, I want you to actually hit me, bro. I don't want you to fake that shit. I want you to hit me. I want this shit. I want to actually know what it's like to get hit by a real boxer." So he actually was hitting him. So he actually was getting knocked the fuck out a few times. So I think he's pretty solid on getting punched in the face. That man ain't. I mean, he has the video to show you how he acted.
He ain't solid getting kicked in the balls.
Not just an actor.
This dude is stuck on kicking people in the balls, bro. And, I mean, if it works, man. Ain't no rule in the fight.
Look, you know what? If I saw, I'm real talk. If I saw Mike and Lori, I'm being for real. I would have my left eye. I have my eye independently watching Lori. I ain't thinking about. I have one eye on Mike, but that I'm gonna watch him because that would be where your problem gonna come from. Lori it ain't gonna come from Mike.
You say Lori gonna start something?
Yeah. Once you slump Mike, once you slump that motherfucker, and he fall the fuck down, you got to deal with Lori, and that's gonna be a problem.
The sisterhood coming.
Yeah, Lori gonna come in with them nails and all that extra shit. Screaming and all that shit. And when she's sitting that banjo, that scream, all them hoes start showing up. Then that's when you ain't gonna make it up out of there.
They'll be like, "Why you do that? Why you doing? Why you do that? Why you do that to him?" Oh my God, sisterhood
You
for
just got to
real.
come off the shoulder, man. When you get inside, it ain't in the punch. It's in the shoulder. You just got to drive through. Boom, like you going behind his head. You gonna slump him. He going straight down. White bitch gonna just scream. You get your goods or whatever, get on the back. White bitch gonna be like, ah! Black bitch gonna come at you. That's what I'm saying. She gonna come at you with nails and all that extra shit.
I could see that. Cultural difference.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I agree. Donovan, they would. Donovan, I agree with you. If I was caught, I agree, they would. That's the point of running, fleeing the scene. You ain't gonna get locked up.
Just don't let her grab you, man, while you on him. And if she
No,
does,
you shrug her off. You shrug that bitch off.
in fact,
Fuck off.
oh man, because they're gonna double to you trying to keep you there. Once she starts screaming for help like that, oh yeah, now Jordan's gonna go from trying to knock you out or avoid getting knocked out to keeping your ass there.
That's gonna be the strength that he need to beat the fuck out of you. Right there. Oh, my woman in danger. That's an extra strength boost for you. Really, I tell you, you got 90 seconds, man. You better make every one of them seconds count, man. I tell you, it's gonna be him. Now remember when everybody used to sleep on Dave Chappelle, but Dave Chappelle done beat the F out of somebody that ran up on him. So these cornballs, they used to people trying to run up on them. So
who did he beat up? You talking about that guy?
That dude who ran up on the stage.
That wasn't no Dave Chappelle. That was his security.
No, Dave Chappelle beat that dude.
No, it wasn't. That was his security.
That dude jumped up on the stage and tried to attack Dave. Dave whooped his ass, bro.
No, he didn't. I saw. Brother.
How you saw it? You was there now? You was on the stage?
No, it's all over. It's all over the internet. It was his people who beat that dude up.
Dave was punching that nigga too, bro. Dave was beating that nigga. Dave was not no small.
I think
Dave hit him first.
Dave hit him, and then his people came in, bro. They was like, "Yo, bro, who you thought this was, bro?"
I remember the clip starts with Dave, I guess, doing a joke or whatnot, and then the camera pans over where Dave's like in the corner to the right, and it shows, well, someone's running from off screen. Then Dave starts
Jamie
running.
Foxx even got on the stage too.
In the middle, and bing.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx even came on the stage to help him out too, bro. So you had two comedians coming in to beat his ass, bro.
But he hit him first, but then everyone else jumped in. And Dave kind of, I think, walked back towards the middle of the stage, and the camera
but they was like, I don't know what y'all thought this was gonna be. Oh man, yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You would be the person to say I slumped. That would be some shit. You slumped Michael, but Lori slumped you. That would be some shit.
Yeah, that's a sisterhood, bro.
If she take off her shoes, and take you out.
No, well, that's one of the benefits of being with a black woman, because dudes come in not thinking they thinking that they can't do nothing, but then they catch dudes. Pretty bitch. He thinks that's just a pretty bitch, man. She piss off. You gonna lose a tooth. Watch.
I was gonna say I guess fighting instinct for the woman to jump in, save you, or maybe not save you, but help you if you're close to incapacitated. It's something you can talk to them about, behind the scenes before you get in that situation, like what to do if you were to be in one of those scenarios. I mean, it's kind of a combo you should have, especially if you got your, what is that, your CC permit? and can defend yourself legally against a was that deadly threat situation, it's
Mm-hmm.
something you're gonna have to
Concealed
talk to
weapon.
your
Come on, a concealed weapon
about
permit.
having
Yeah.
a plan. Huh?
Come on, a concealed weapon permit. But it
Yeah,
has to be in the right. It has to be in the right area, man. Like when you use that damn gun
of course the right state plus whatever is triggering it has to be of what is that?
of a
Grave
valid.
bodily injury or
Right.
death.
Yeah. You have
Which
to be like, yo, I really felt like I was in danger. Like a woman pulling out a firearm on a man. If they're gonna look at, well, a woman versus a man. Okay, we can see that. You know what I'm saying? Lori Harvey blasting you, we can see that. But if it's something like it's a man on man, you're gonna have a hard time trying to prove, yeah, I had to use this pistol. You know, but
Yeah, unless like maybe you was in a chokehold getting choked out and you just remember like, oh shit, type of scenario, or they had a
That
weapon
was
and was
good.
coming towards you. It's going to be hard to convince a jury you had reasonable suspicion your
that's
life
the
was at
downfall of having a gun. It's
jeopardy.
like when is it the right time to use it?
when your
'Cause
life is in danger, you
When
better, you
yeah,
better.
yeah,
yeah, but yeah, I know that.
yeah, it
But
has to be
according to like
immediately.
the
Like it
law and
has to
shit,
have
it's
immediate.
like never the right time to use it. If your life is in danger, it still ain't right to use it. Like it's weird. Like
No,
depending on what state you in.
no, like okay, so if you at the gas station at nighttime and Platt roll up on you and say, "What's up?" You say, "Hey, back up." Like I ain't want a problem. And Platt coming at you, and it's late at night, and it's on camera, and you say, "Hey, back up, man. I don't want to shoot you." And he still come, and all that's on camera. Hey, he chose violence. So, I mean, that's what I'm
Um,
saying. Who runs up? People running up on people in gas stations, especially if it's like 1 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, you know what you getting into. Hey, we
no,
passed
not
on that.
exactly. The law wouldn't look at it that way because there's no immediate threat I mean, yeah, he's verbally being awkward and physically in proximity, but if there's no weapon, like you pulling one out of nowhere, like there's no immediate threat to your life.
No, but
Uh,
understand me.
public defender would pick you up hypothetically in this
If you're
scenario.
by your car, no, hear me out. If you're by your car, like you ever heard of Castle's doctrine? Castle's doctrine is where you
Yes, but
reside.
that only
So
applies to your actual home and your
no,
curtilage,
no,
your
no.
vehicle.
Your home and
Unless you're
your
in it,
home, your
when
home,
you're
your
inside
vehicle.
of it, you're standing outside of
Okay, no, listen, dude. I'm trying to tell you, man.
it.
Like if you're home and if you're at your vehicle, if you're at your vehicle, right, and you're pumping gas, if somebody tries to run up on you and assault you, but that's where a lot of people actually get jacked or get assaulted actually when they're pumping gas late at night or early in the morning because not a lot of
Yes.
people out there. So if they were to run up on you, that's why a lot of people keep their sidearm close on them or like tucked away. So if I were to run up on Maurice while he's pumping gas and try to jack him or rob him, yes, he can fire on me because I am in his imminent domain of castle. Like if he said, "Yo, back up," and
No,
they're going to look at the cameras. There's always cameras right there, and they're going to say, "Hey, he fired." All they're going to do is take his firearm. They're going to check the cameras, and they're going to probably take him in, and they're going to set him go, and they're going to say, "Hey, bro, make sure you show up to court." You know what I'm saying? He's just going to tell them the same thing that they're going to check the cameras. Once they check the cameras, they're going to be like, "Hey, you can get your firearm back," and within 3 to 6 months. So that's it. 3 to 6 months, you're going to be without that firearm.
I was gonna say, from my understanding of castle doctrine, that only pertains to being inside of the vehicle. Because when you're outside, it's property, and you can't use deadly force to defend property. Similar to if a person were to do something to a dog of yours, you can't use deadly force in that case. In that
What state?
scenario, you described
What
him
state you
being
in?
outside the car, Connecticut.
Okay, you're in Connecticut. Okay, so you're okay. But I used to live in Norwich, so I could tell you right now, most likely in the South areas, that it works like that. I can't speak for how, like up north, probably it's a little bit different. Yeah, but I lived in Norwich. I lived in Norwich and I lived in up around Norwich and New London area. So, and firearms you cannot use, and actually they prefer you not using firearms like that up there. But down
Yeah.
here, down here, like around Florida and Georgia and the Carolinas, nah, bro. Or hell, out there in like Louisiana, Mississippi, where it's open carry, run up on somebody at them gas stations, bro. Like you playing with yourself. Like hell, don't do that at Waffle House.
With
Shit, I
open
don't know who
carry
don't got a gun
state?
at Waffle House,
You
huh?
mean like open carry state where they also have was that stand your
They need
ground?
to have that shit in Connecticut, bro.
If you
No, you
have
don't.
stand your ground, that changes the scenario. He actually could hypothetically use it, but outside of stand your ground state, the public, not the public defender, the prosecutor is gonna argue where was the immediate threat to your life. And if it
Well,
was stand your
mhm.
ground, if you're staying your ground, we're good. Then. And
well,
you don't run up on someone, you'll get blasted, legitimate
that,
and legal.
well, see, that happened to a black man in Florida where he was bigger than the white dude. Right there at the store, he was with his baby mama and his kids. He thought he was tougher than
Oh,
the
I
white
remember
dude.
that. I saw that. Yep.
Pushed him right down. White dude, once he hit the ground, pulled that gun out, boom, boom,
Yep.
hit him 2 times. He laid out dead.
And it was
Man didn't
legal.
go to jail. So that was legal. He wasn't biased. So he got pushed, and all he had to do was fall on the ground, say, "Hey, I feared my life." Same thing. South Carolina, dude ran up on a dude at a Sunoco around, I think it was like 2 or 3 o'clock, and tried to wrestle him for the keys. Dude pulled out his gun.
There? Like the dude was bigger than him. Was there a size disparity?
It didn't matter about him. It didn't matter about he was bigger than him. It didn't matter about he was bigger than him. The dude was trying to take. Oh no. Well, I don't want to say he was bigger. Oh yeah, I want to say he was probably like fatter, like fat. Do you count fat being bigger? But I mean, he wasn't taller. He was just fat. Like he was a fat nigga. But I mean, it was just him. It was just him like getting off of work. It was him getting off of work, and like I said, so the dude.
You tried to take the keys out the ignition. You were saying? I'm sorry.
No, he came out the store. He came out the store and was going to his car. Yeah, he came out the store and was going to his car. The dude ran up on him and tried to like get his keys off of him. He got shot.
So kind of like a mugging.
Yeah, and that's literally he got shot. I mean, right, like he was only like a few steps from his car. I mean, we saw it right there, man. It was on Dorchester. He got shot right there. Did the guy die?
No, not the guy that. Well, I hope he didn't. I meant the guy who did the shooting, because that sounds kind of illegal the way you described it. Unless he had a good.
No, I mean, all they're gonna do is look. All they're gonna do is look at the. Well, you have he had his CW, so he was in the right. If somebody's running up on you and grabbing you, and hitting you and trying to take your keys and shit off of you, you have a right to defend yourself.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
So if you come, like, you understand me? Like, you try to take my keys. You're not, hey, could you please give me your key? Nah, man, you try and take that man's shit. So you got what you got. You got hit. And I mean, it's early. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You hitting the dude, he pull out his gun and he shoot you. He didn't break the law. He defended himself. I mean, all they're going to do, again, and they showed it where he put out the camera. They showed the damn incident. And like I said, I mean, yeah, he had to go down to the station. I mean, he had to put out his thing. And the guy lived. The guy got taken to like Roper or MUFC. You know what I'm saying? They handcuffed your ass right to that goddamn stretcher. You know, he said, he shot me. Yeah, but you robbed him. You was trying to rob the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, was there a stand your ground state this took place in?
Yeah, we got stand your ground. We got to stand your ground.
Okay, that makes sense. Never mind.
We got to stand your ground. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why actually where you live versus where we're at. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely know, like, clubs shut down around 1.
You guys are lucky where you guys get that privilege. You get to have stand your ground. You could use your firearm to defend your person in those instances.
Yeah. I get. That's why I said, like I said, like up in Springfield, Massachusetts, like I kept a knife on me, knife, pepper spray all the time, knife, pepper spray. A lot of females had tasers. A lot of females had tasers after the club. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. You can have a pistol, huh?
What kind of taser? The close quarter one or the ranged device?
No, you get the close quarter. A close quarter
Yeah,
body
because
one is.
Continue. On tasers, but continue. My bad.
That's it. You get tased in the groin. I don't give a damn who you think you are.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
You get tased in the groin. That's you ain't put up. You ain't the baddest motherfucker ain't still fighting through that. Same thing for if you really want effective pepper spray, don't get that shit at Walmart. Don't get the pepper. You want to go get the MK3 spray. They sell that shit on Amazon. That's the shit that they use at like the county jails and detention centers. You get that MK3 spray. I don't give a damn who you think you are, bro. You laying on that ground. You gonna lay on that ground and roll for a while. You ain't fighting through that shit.
I heard palm pepper spray is pretty good. But what's the name of yours? What you just mentioned?
It's called MK3. MK3 pepper spray. MK3. That's all you gotta do. Hit them with that. That can drop a whole crowd of 13 people. That's 13. Don't get that bear mace. Bear mace. That sends somebody to the intensive care. That shit will burn their skin. You want to go get MK3.
Bear? Did you just say bear?
Yeah, they got bear mace. I've been at plenty of clubs. Platt be at these clubs too. He be out there.
No, COVID got me up. But look,
COVID got you out the clubs.
Look, like, hit the like, man. Come on in, hit the like, subscribe, and share. Listen, Michael B. Jordan is talking about reunited, and it feels so good. Reunited, there's one perfect fit, and sugar, this one is it. Look, Michael B. Jordan is talking about getting back with Lori Harvey. How come the sisterhood? How come he like saying that's old news, and he go in the sisterhood and say I like this one and that one and this one and that one? What has happened clearly with Michael B. Jordan is, he ain't thinking straight, man. He done got.
Platt, where you go? I think Platt just fell off real quick.
No, he gonna pay for it, and I hit the wrong button on my mouse.
Okay.
The mouse got a little thing right on the side of it. He gonna pay for it. He gonna pay for that, brother. I hope you're ready.
Same. Has things in place, man. Someone in his ear, a male mentor, somebody that like is aware to our.
That ain't gonna happen. And most of them brothers, they don't like the sisterhood anyhow. So you talking about a mentor? Oh, I don't know, man.
Just somebody who's partially RP aware who could shake him out of this lovely daze he's in.
So it's a hell no for you to go back, right?
Relationally, no. I mean, yes,
woman you propose to is a hell no for you to deal with, right?
To what degree deal with her? You mean sexually or?
No, I'm saying you tried to. She said no for the proposal,
and now she's coming back for a proposal.
Yeah. So you.
Oh,
you
no
hit on
proposal. No.
You hit
Sex,
the route.
maybe. Proposal, no. After what she did, no. You lock yourself out of that category because I have a spine and a level of self-respect. So once you and to work her way out of that, like I said, sex to start off with, but outside of that, no. Like all that work, how can you argue that being? I can't even argue that for her. I mean, what hypothetically? What he's gonna take her back and just?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Just what? Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, according to them, yeah.
I doubt it. If he, I mean, not I doubt it. I doubt it would work out for him long term because of like she didn't want that before. Is she really coming in good faith, or is she wanting to be here now that he's a little bit better than what he was? Because if she's still not looking for long term commitment and cooperating, their goals align, the issue that broke him up in the first place is still there. And if he's still in love, he's just gonna take her and just negate that like thing that broke you guys up. Like, I mean, her, it's not gonna end well for him. It's not. Like, if he doesn't break out of the I'm in love to a I got love for you, but I love myself. I'm in love with, well, maybe not in love with myself, but I got more love for myself than you, to where I'll hold you to a standard and boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna be a hopeless romantic and more or less average person. She's gonna be indirectly in control of the relationship.
He's gonna pay. He's gonna pay. I just hope he's ready for it.
So he's not. Like, how much is he? I looked up his net worth earlier. He's in a good amount, but he get her pregnant after marriage with no prenup, man. In this state of the United States,
money. So the least of the problems with her is money. She got money, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, but then he's gonna have it. If she takes off, he might be in a situation like Kanye, having to.
He might.
He might. Unless he puts in something before the marriage starts and the kids are brought in, assuming it's possible in a prenup. But he doesn't.
We got you, bro. Look, do me a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the like right now. As you see me, go over, hit the like. Share the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Dig in your pockets, man. Bless the Cash App. Bless the Super Chat. That's what we trying to do over here, man. That's what we doing over here. That's what we doing. Tennessee got beat. FAU. If I'd have took FAU, bro, I've been 3-up. FAU is 30, almost 39 and 3. They won like 26 games in a row, bro. Ain't nobody beating them. That's my dark horse winner for the whole tournament. That's my dark horse winner. FAU. Look, we don't know how it's going to make out. Looks like Michael, Lori probably getting back together. I don't know what's going to happen to Damus. We got to wait and see. That's it. That's all we can do, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the Cash App. Hold on, let me go get this. There you go. All right, man. We out.